game. The blueprint streams hit like crack for you. Yeah, they're so good. I have the Giegler, the Puzzler. There we go. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now, if any of you have not been following the Blueprints streams, don't worry. Don't worry. I have every bit of information that I needed to write down for this game written down right here on the board. Okay? The board. The screenshots, the notes, everything is on the board. All you're missing is red threads. Oh, they're on there. They're on there. Look at this. Gene ribbon on the library card. Gene ribbon on the fake passport. Don't worry, we have the red string. It's just small and I'm very zoomed out. Right now we're working on Sigil Hell. The upper right corner of the board is Sigil Hell, where we have this old book that describes how the sigils work, okay? And we need to figure out things. So I've been filling stuff in so we know the names of a few places. I've noted if I find something with a similar color or shape to one of these. There's this diary in her ladyship's chamber, and then it's purple, which is the color of a Raja, and it's the same symbol. Right, things like that. Things like that. We're working on the classroom so I could figure out where things are located. All right, all right. Finding things like the note in her ladyship's chamber and going, oh my god, it's the same as the spiral of stars. It's the sort of like the stars and planets are all aligned in a spiral shape. And she writes, does it never end? Right? So we're just kind of piecing everything together. What I do need is I need to figure out what, like how do I know what the sigils look like for each of these? Because what seems like maybe the final puzzle of the game, or one of the latest puzzles, is we go into this one chamber. It has 8 doors. They're really special keys that we have clues toward. And when we get one of them, we can use it on any of the 8 doors. The order of the doors is on this mantle. These are pictures from a mantle in the final room office. There are 8 symbols. Each of them is a symbol of one of the countries, one of the realms rather. Okay? And we need to find information about them to be able to piece together what the sigil should look like. So for example, I've got this. If I can figure out what one of these things belongs to, one of these things, not even the whole sigil, if I can figure out what should go in the middle, which country it would be, then I can fill this one out. So for example, look at this. We got squiggly lines, this thing, and that border. So if I go here, squiggly lines. Oh, sorry, that's the border. Hold on. The rays. Squiggly lines for the rays? Don't know, because we don't have that page. We just know it's a mode of transportation. But then if we go to the moats, it had this one. Spiritual. So if I see a country and I find out it's like, oh, it was very spiritual, then that means that's that sigil. Or we had squiggly lines on the outside here, or this one, pink. If we find that a country is the color pink, then we know that that is the sigil relating to that one, right? So we have these things sort of pieced out. I have the least information on what belongs to what right now. And then these are the names of the places. These are the names of them. And that's the order they're in here. So I know that much. Getting the actual like visuals of the sigils together is going to be really hard. But that's what we're working on. Microchip shit, we kind of figured that out. One thing I was thinking is maybe something relating to the sigils is on each of the postcards. It seems like... Actually, no, we get these after figuring out a sigil. But I got the sigil for one country done. And then I went into there and he left two things. There was a puzzle and another thing. Oh, cutscene. And that had... Oh, it's just a cutscene thing. That had this stamp on it. Right? So I'm like, okay, I need to keep just unlocking every little thing to see if that leads me to any clues that could be used for a sigil. But yeah, we're missing a lot of small things. And that's what we're trying to get. I didn't know they had this little intro thing if you just wait on the screen. This is not the intro to the game. Like, I don't think we've seen this, right? It's just like their own version of their intro screen credits. Huh. Secret, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna watch it. What if there is a secret in it? Oh, and I have new things to add. There's a library book you bought called... Yeah, Realms and Runes. That's... I ordered that book at the library, so if we can get the library again and look at that one, that might help us a lot with the Runes puzzle. The Sigil puzzle, rather. I will say, as per usual, absolutely no help, no backseating, nothing. And yeah, if you're in from the girl DM raid, I'm way farther along. I'm like far into post-game stuff and figuring out like I'm going for like 100% on the game kind of thing. So, you know, our credits rolling. I don't know. It turns out if you wait long enough on the starting screen that it just shows you some of these. So I really wanted to look at it. I just wanted to see it because this is not what the final beating the game ones look like. There's a note there. Was that one always there? I think it was. Was it? It's showing it hitting 1:30, which is interesting because there are two clocks in the room 46 office that both are stuck on 1:30. Like completely stuck there. So that's something I've been curious about. Why are all the other clocks moving within game time, but then those two are stuck, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, very interesting that it gives you that. Let me add a couple screenshots in. So I did play like 1 or 2 rounds off stream. I'm gonna add those. So I'll show you here as I do that. Let me find my screenshots. I have... It was just 2 things. Oh, I think I have the admin key. I think I have the admin key. Because I found a letter. So I drafted the servants' quarters again, which I only drafted one time. And I looked through it. And it was these, Mr. Ruota, which seems to be the last name of Hartley, which is the butler. And then this whole note to him. It's not very important. The important thing is he's like, I gave you a temp admin key. So what that is the first 4 letters of your last name followed by first initial, which would be R-U-O-T-H. And this is the first and fifth character should be capitalized. So capital R, U-O-T, capital H. That's what that is, I believe. So I want to try that. And then the other thing is I got a perma upgrade to the shrine called Cursed Coffers, which I think means if I want to open it and get a curse, I just can or something like that. And maybe you get money in return? I don't know. How'd you figure out it was the butler's last name? Because it was in the garbage can in his room. It was like, Mr. Rhoda. So it was a note that he read that was addressed to him and then throughout. So it should be that. So I wanted to try that. At least I believe it's Hartley, but... should be that. What do you mean it's been deactivated? Ah, interesting. What did the note say? He just said, I've set you up with a temporary admin key to allow you access to the network administrator controls. I think that means that the actual key... What if it follows the same convention? He's saying, Mrs. Babbage told me you'll be overseeing network maintenance while I will be gone. This guy's name is Randolph, so is there an... Do I know what Randolph's last name is? And if so, then maybe it's his, so it ends in a capital R. Let me see. Randolph. Have anything from a Randolph or to a Randolph? Robert Nagula. Sinclair. Ravane was Denny Ravane. Bridget. Robert Nagula again, Mrs. Babbage. Robert Redding to Hartley. Sinclair Kimberly Thompson, Mrs. Babbage. That was from Dad. That was the foreman's log, so it's not that. Courtney, your Uncle Herbert, Daniel, Caleb. We know Caleb's name. Is it Caleb Manning? Mr. Worthlaud. Yeah, Denny Ravane. I feel like we've heard this name before. Might have to look around and see if we can find it again. When I look at characters, there were no Randolphs here. This is not in the family. Who is Randolph? We've done... none of these. Okay. I need to find a Randolph, right? One of these. Major Nicholas Key. Major Key? Major Nicholas Key 4th. Interesting. Okay, so somewhere, somehow... someone has the name Randolph. Matthew Jones. Caleb and Philip White. No. We do know that she ran away with Caleb, and then Caleb, yeah, her, Manning, and White, and then one other one started with an F. The 4 of them were the ones who went and stole these jewels. Like guaranteed, that was them. We found all their stuff. So we know that. Pomp system user manual. Maybe the name was here. Paul Withers. Bon Margle. M. Lowry. Okay, I don't think I have the name Randolph here. Noted. But I think maybe the admin key, my guess is that it's the same naming convention. I'm gonna check over here too. I don't think anything would have changed here, but I haven't come back since the first time, so... go back to the Arindian ruins and make sure that there isn't like a grabbable thing or anything. No, okay. Have you found the password for this PC yet? No, I found the temp one, but the temp one has been deactivated, so I need to check into that. I need to check. I don't know. I'm looking at my notes. So my main thing is finding the sanctum keys, finding information on the sigil, so I need to draft the library a bunch. Powering the pump room again so I can full drain the bottom. Oh shit, I should have gone here. I'm wasting steps. But not powering the pump room normally, like full powering it, not just drafting it. So if I can draft, honestly, the easiest thing is drafting an electric eel aquarium and then routing that to a pump room. Boom. That gives me what I need. I'm gonna do red rooms. Negate the red room effects because I don't want to deal with those if I'm dealing with, like, trying to route power. Whoops. My bad, my bad. Doesn't that work? Let's pick an early benefit for ourselves. Let's pick a good one. Ran away with makes it sound very different from forming a terrorist cell and doing a heist. Yeah, is it terrorism if you're going in and just stealing something? I feel like that's just a big theft. Guess it depends on who you ask, honestly. They were armed and had a bazooka. They had those in the basement that they were in. We don't know that they brought those with them. That's the thing we're unsure of. Okay, experiment set up. Ooh. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room... Oh, I think permanent allowance would be so good. A letter will be delivered to the mail room. Oh, I don't... Wait, that's lore stuff. Does this work? Even if I don't have the mail room right now? Fuck it, I'm doing it. That's... The gold, the permagold is great. But we can do that anytime. We can work on that. The mail is like lore shit, maybe. I guess? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna try that, though. I'm gonna try it. Did it save my category, by the way? I'm double checking. It's been so weird where I changed categories and then Twitch is just like, I'm gonna show this for about half the users. Saved on your end? Okay, good. Good. It shows me the right thing a lot of the time, and then I can't tell if it's wrong for you guys. Better room class in here, actually. Do this in. Ooh, compass. Okay. I'll take that. Looks we can get in there is great. Gimme. Okay, and we are drafting layer by layer. Vault is great. I think early den, though, is going to be needed. Goated den placement. Give me a corner. I actually think I want to put the lavatory in here just to get rid of it. Chapel and I ignore the effect. Okay, now we do this. We have a lot of right corners, right-facing corners. I see streaming together blueprints. Streaming together? Interesting. This is not an empty box. The gems are in the black box. The empty boxes are both true. If this is true... and these two are true... well, then this would also be true. Okay, so that's not true. If this is true... and this has to be true. Yeah, we can't do that. Okay. If this is true, then this is true. And then this one's still fucked. So, that means this is false. Right? That still works out, right? The empty boxes are both true. If those two are empty, or sorry, not empty. This is saying this is full. This is saying, yeah, that's full. But this could be... This is true. No, it can't be. Okay. Confirm it can't be that. Saw the clip where you talked about teaching statistics. Do you think kids should learn more practical skills too? No, don't teach them practical skills. Grr. Oh, of course, yes. But the thing is, you can't teach it like that to a classroom of a lot of children. Kids should be taught differently, but in order for it to be done effectively, I think their parents or some sort of smaller class size needs to be given for them to do that really effectively, and that is realistically not going to happen. So if you have money and you can put your kids in an environment like that, great. If you could stay home and be a stay-at-home parent and sit with them and teach them these things all the time, great. But, you know, all of it's stuff that requires people to be in different financial situations than they are. Okay, let's say this is false. It says this isn't empty. Let's say false. It actually is empty. And then this one would have to be false. So that means this would have to be true. But this is implying there too, so no. If this is false, then that means this is false. Which would mean, again, this has to be true, so that can't be. So this has to be true? Hold on. I think I'm messing something up here. If you're true, that means you're true. Which is false. It means the empty boxes are not both true. Oh, no, that still works, because then you can be true, you can be false, but you're both empty. Oh. I was like right the first time, but I wasn't sure about it, right? It should be this one. My bad. My bad. There we go. Thank you, Haka. Thank you for joining. It was a good time, man. It was a good time. I'll play anytime, dude. Anytime. The conference room here is huge. It's the same one I always had, right? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, archives here, but we are sheltered. It's huge. Yes. Yes. I think we'll do pantry. We'll do pantry. Yeah, keycard is always solid. Always, always, always solid. This is good. We'll do a hallway there. For this one, we'll do... security here. Okay, so I did these three. That means I am not safe from any further red rooms, right? Okay, on this one, I'm going to set this security level to high because we have a key card, which is great. Offline mode is still going to be unlocked just in case we do that for any reason. Okay. Let me pray for more key card doors. I want to go through the pantry. Want to do that. Hello. Yeah, we need the library for lore purposes. We just need that. This should be... Yes! Realm and Rune. Civil sigils of the past and present. Okay. I'm going to move this over. Microchip shit. We're taking you and we're moving you. You're going over here. Okay. All right. So it's just Simon. Just Simon. Professor R. Willard. That isn't Randolph Willard, is it? I don't know. Oh, I think this is the shit book that we had. The one that was all fucked up. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, we were piecing this shit together, but we can actually, like, read the real one now. That's crazy. Okay, let's move this stuff over then. Just get it out of the way a little. We didn't need this. We didn't need that. That was just teaching us that mechanic, so we can get rid of that. We know that mechanic easily. That's for the laboratory puzzle. Okay. So we're going to do the actual versions here. Okay. When the scholars of the First Era found any hidden things, either of a natural source or resulting from the creations of man, where am I? They were accustomed to record these in various signs with the aid of figures. They did this in order... Okay. They did this in order that the sigils of their realm might not be understood by strangers. Oh, interesting. Historically speaking, sigils are not a new tradition. They've been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic arts. However, today when we use the term sigil, we're referring specifically to realm sigils, those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Each sigil is composed of 4 things. We know this, right? The core, the dividing lines, the moats, and the border. Let's call them the rays. Okay. Ooh, we got all the names right so far. So the thing that we were missing before was on this page here. We didn't have the names, so I was filling them out. And now we all have we have 5. Ooh, okay. This is something we didn't have. Spouting forth from the core will come several dividing lines, splitting the sigil into pieces. From one to another, the rays will often differ in number, style, and form. Studying the differences will... Okay. Transportation, the number of rays. Counting the number of dividing lines will reveal to us what method of transportation was prevalent in a realm. Were they a seaside kingdom that relied on ships, or a desert domain that might have employed camels to cross the sandy expanse of their lands? Question mark. Ooh. Okay. This one at the top with 8 naval capabilities. Ship routes, seaports. They represent the 8 symbols, directions rather on a compass rose. 4 roads, streets, carriages. We know that's the Fen Aries one. Then one below that, horseback, rough trails. Train system, locomotion for 3. For track-based travel. I think that means that Orinda Aries, their sigil would be the train system one, right? Because they had rail, and that was removed. That was ripped up and removed by the people when they turned the country into Fen Aries, right? Aviation, dirigibles, balloons. Let's use that word dirigible again. The 5 rays here suggest travel above the horizon. Left to right is camels, pack mules, arid or desert trails. 2 rays indicate flat terrain. Turtleback travel. 5 short rays that do not fully extend from the core to the border. That's the last one. Okay, so I'm going to write on my notes. We know that Fen Aries has this one, so I'm going to mark it red. This one, I believe, is Orinda Aries. It's going to have 3. So I'm just going to mark that. I don't know about the others. Ooh. Straight black lines, unusual or harsh weather, normal temperatures or lack of, rather. Foggy or misty when it has several horizontal slashes across one side. That's interesting because in that foreman's copy in the back they said red banners, marshal, and fog. Oh, I had it right. I had it right. Look. See, foggy is that one with like the 3 lines through it. And I was drawing the lines through it and I was like, I just had it in the wrong order. I think they were writing out, they're saying banners, marshal, and fog. I think this was just, they were putting together the Fen Aries one. That's really all it was. Okay. So I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna put it in here. I'll leave this uncaptured so you can just see what I'm actually looking at. Okay, we have wavy for heat. There is this one thing that we do have the image of here. This means this sigil is representing wavy heat. Say extreme heat. I'll say the moat is the spiritual one, and the border indicates pink as their color. So if we can find a realm that has any of these things as like marked down, then we know that this is their sigil. We can't see the core, the middle, so out of these symbols, we don't know which it is. So we know the core symbols and what name they relate to, and then we know a couple properties of some of these places, but it's just not enough yet to like put them all together. Rainy, vertical lines pouring, stormy, jagged shape, ray with dotted falling circles is for snow, and windy is a curved line. Okay, the moats. Okay, this page was mostly unadulterated on our performance version, so we kind of knew this. The only thing that was ripped off was the top right corner. Militaristic nation engaging in generation-spanning wars and heated arguments. Which is interesting because the country we're in, Fen Aries, has that on their sigil. So that's not good. We did already have this page. The only thing that's missing is the top left was torn off, where we just can't see the... And that's it. Oh, so we were missing the road and carriage transportation notes. I noticed things about this place using carriage transportation before. So what we had before was we had this, putting it all together. And then we just saw someone write, like, red banners, marshal, and fog. That was all they wrote. Now we have this next to my head here, so we know the Fen Aries one is, you know, that. Interesting. Okay, one thing we do have is we know these 3 borders, who they belong to. There's no blue, though. Which is interesting. Hi, Paco. That's weird. Okay. So we have red. So violet is a Raja. We know that much.
The Giegler.
The Sigler. A Raja. Yellow should be... We have Arch Aries. When do you say that? The other day I was in his stream, he was playing this, and he goes into the rooms, he's like, the nuclear, and he does that. Someone in his chat said the Giegler, he just read it and laughed. The Giegler. This orange is Korarika. Korarika. I can't write with a mouse. Korarika. We don't know which country is white, pink, green, or black. Also, there's no blue, which is crazy because Orinda Aries is blue, but... Oh, you know what? Their banners used to be black, right? Based off of the fighting. Oh, I didn't put them here. We associate blue with them, but yeah, their banners were black. So that means Orinda Aries has this one. Orinda. Because we learned that in the classroom. Yeah, they had black flags, so it was black versus red. Okay, and this is obviously, red is obviously Fen. Fen. On the map we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 places. And 1 place is the 8th, so this was Orinda Aries and then turned into Fen Aries, so that's why we have 8. Okay. Okay, that's good. That gives us more info. More info. It's not enough to, like, draw any of them full out, but it's good. R. Willard. We've heard the name Willard before. I think I have some more screenshots that I haven't put on here. Let me grab them. Let me grab them. I had a book that I looked at last time, but I didn't fully read through. I just took screenshots of it so I could read it here. Let me find it. Ah, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on. I did more of the boxes in one of these other rooms. The Curse of Blackbridge, that was the other one. Okay, so we have another book. I'll put it down here. Redford Ewing is the person who wrote it. Okay, The Curse of Blackbridge. Let's just make this huge for a sec. Okay. Forward. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm. For the versions of this tale have always been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed. Move this a little. Becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I've heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Okay, this is Graham's story. Part 1, The Berry Picker from Oris. This is going to be long. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were... If I move this, will it make it too small? No, it's fine. Okay. They were feral outlaws, composed of society's worst, in a time when society was at its worst. And for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of the so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands where loose purse strings entwine with strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Next, despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. Ooh, art of Jesper. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the sky. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves approached him. A carriage is approaching. Carriage? Fenairies, maybe? The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. I clicked. Next. You, boy! Get out from behind that bush, he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. You startled me half to death coming round the bend of my own drive and seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not to be any face. Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions of the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy Hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. Berries, eh? Say, couldn't you have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy. Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. I know, and what luck I found them. I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time to get back home to procure this number. The driver bent down for a closer look. And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far. Uh-oh. Jesper replied with a scripted response. A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods. Ah, we've seen a map of Tanner Fork. It's the southmost part of the map of this region. My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning. It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there's no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a price such as these. Surely you've tasted them for yourself? Jesper felt happy with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I had never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward. It was Jesper's time to smile. Then let my efforts reward us both today. He raised the basket even higher. A taste in memory to your youth, sir. Damn, this kid's really buttering him up, huh? Jesus Christ. The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you in the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse under your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession I assure you of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you were showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. Huh. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's backseat. A large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Erindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted, in one of the ancient realms. Oh, we don't know anything pre-Erindia, actually. Oh, I know what box this is. I'll tell you after. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, there is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. How far to the right are we? Okay, we'll do next line after this. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed, given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Ooh. Ooh. Here. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what? You mumbling Ajator. And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. 1 pace. He paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past. But now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. Ew. Ew. And if he was cursed? What difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 to 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plant that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked around him for a solution. And if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. The horses are a good idea. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took a second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. Meow! Anaki. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox whose typical function often secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2, Below the Blackbridge. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. Yeah, it's a very long book. If you want me to, stop reading, if you're like, fuck it, play the game, let me know. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. God, third watch is awful. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, I could do it like this, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post. Oh, there's the image. A necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as the water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They'd been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, but intimacy, never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Blackbridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Orris and Reddington. Oh. Underline that, because that's important lore, calling that Blackbridge. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task to ensure that travelers pass by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands or bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, suddenly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up 2 bent fingers, and a few moments later, 2 men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform. Long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Black Guard. Oh, remember how the Fen Ares Guard were called the Red Guard? And then the Arindians, I guess, they had the Black Guard, which means that Fen Ares was a bunch of fucking posers and copied their shit. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge wasn't an unusual sight. Let's just do this for reference for later. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses. Faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead, the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Oh my god, she said a word. She said a word out loud. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow, drawn her bow. Go. Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a Blackguard attack. The bandits. The bandits, no. Okay, here's the next page. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She'd expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of the sudden halt immediately shattered the front 2 wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. Oh my god, they killed Jesper. Jesper was coming back. Ooh. Jesper was coming back. Oh god. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher, oh my god, Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces, in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Oh, man. Jesper! Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Okay, so they have like all these swords with the burial grounds and everything. You can see the Arindian sigil here. Not sigil, the symbol. And you see his little effigy. It's Jesper's grave. Jesper, no! Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead. Louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave. Her eyes now opened wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek. And with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. An hour or so later, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Now they speak. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Trapping them in, dude. Was there more? Let me see. What was the name of this book? I don't have screenshots if there was more. Hold on. The Curse of Blackbridge. Was there more and I just didn't screenshot it? Let me see. Let me see. Let me look. Was it longer? I think that's all. Okay. Okay. I got you. Yeah, spooky ass book. And then they all died. The end. What the fuck? Then they all died. Now what I know the book is, actually, wait, let me show you this image. What I know, so they showed the picture of the chest. So after I bought this book, the thing appeared in the shop, in the gift shop that I bought. And it's this. A permanent addition to the shrine, and none would dare to open it. Cursed coffers. Note it. Absorb it. Take it in. Yeah, I have that. Just a little spooky, But it exists And I have it. Okay. And then we got this book. Well, that's cool. Let's continue the run. Everything's great. I guess next time we get the shrine, we'll see it. You think you could open it? I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? Nothing's changed, right? I feel like I want to check back on stuff every time I enter one of these places, because I missed one note in one room, and now it makes me like go like, you know, thinking like, what else have I missed? Well, maybe I haven't missed much. I don't know. Okay, I have no keys. I think a gymnasium here is really good. I can't really get to the right side without doing that. Maybe through foundation. Shit. I really don't want the vault here. I think the commissary's okay. We have a lot of money. So that's good. Hello. I will do the set of gems. And you know what? In case I go back down, I want this. I want this. I want this. Oh! Rumpus room, my beloved. Oh, there he is. There he is. I don't know how many visions there are, but I want to see them all. Oh, the shoes. The shoes. Alzada. Alright, let's just sit back and do one of these. Audiobook sample?
As it was for
I would read differently if it was a real audiobook.
at the sound of
It's hard because I'm so far into stream, so my voice is cooked.
you find yourself face to face with the great Alzara.
Alzada.
And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
Yes. Yes.
Faintly in the
It's one of the
mist,
angel statues?
I
Oh, it's a
see
king.
Figure.
An angel king was this? That has the
A
fence
statue
symbol on it?
cradled in a courtyard of sentinel stone.
Oh.
You will find yourself one day wandering these paths, walking in the footsteps of the past.
Where the hell is this? Oh.
And waiting,
Me at the station.
searching for a shadow that will never be cast. Longing for the day to end, the hours to pass. What you have heard here has been foreseen
Yeah, I was gonna say the museum map for
by the great Alzara
the plans to
until the dawn of the following
hit up that
day.
one place. Did I screenshot that is the question. Let me see. Yeah, more clock bullshit. Ah, yeah. Let me see. Okay, so I did the stuff with that book just now. That was what I found when I was off stream playing. We had the book about the history of Arindia. We had a couple things. Hold on. I'm gonna move some pictures over. So this was something that we found after opening the Fenari's place in the Inner Sanctum. We had more dry box. We have the metro map. We have the metro map. Okay, so conspiracy corner is here. We'll put it next to conspiracy corner. The OG Orinda Aries metro map. So he was just showing us at a station. You can see there's a place called Tanner Fork. They have Trinsdale. Like, we know that these are all in the place. We have a Angel Tower. The place we were in was the Royal Station. So if Royal Station is right below us... Yeah, that means that we were right there. Okay, so that's below this whole place. We were specifically on platform 8. Ooh. Just like this. And then here's the thing that you were thinking of that I was also thinking of here. In the plans to rob the Royal Museum, there is a statue of a king, which we didn't know was a king at the time, but a red statue thing, holding a sword with a shield. And then look. There's a path here that's like a delta, right? Now, what was just in that cutscene? Boom! Woke my cat up. He's napping on me. All right. All right. It's the south pathway. And then this thing here is this guy, right? There's no way it isn't him. It just has to be. In a courtyard of Sentinel Stone. Yeah. Yeah. So what does this mean? I don't know. Well, they're saying I'll be there one day. They were like, you'll be there. They showed this, which means this is from the domed building, rectangular building. This is from, wait, delta and then a fork. Delta and then a fork. It's here. This photo is on this path. It's from the, it's right here looking this way. Right? Very interesting. So the vision claimed, like, I'll be there, but, like, I won't, though. Let's see. Walking in the footsteps of the past. Something waiting. Interesting. So we know that our mother, Marigold, Pharaoh, White, and Manning, Caleb Manning, these people that worked with her at her publishing company, we know they all, this was their plan. They all came in, forced entry into here. Inside, they managed to go in and get through to this exhibit, the closed exhibit. They were practicing for 6 months, figuring out how to do this. They broke in, got the red crown, which was, I think, originally the blue crown, and they, like, changed it for Fenris to be red. So they did that, and then got out with it. This way, escape route, getaway car. From there, we have no clue what happened. We don't know. We just know, well, we kind of do, because we found that the crown had recently been set with sapphires instead and was put in her office. Also, the bust of her is missing from her office. What does that mean? I don't know. But at least we have a, you know, you are here kind of thing. Very, very interesting. I'm gonna try going out the gym. Please don't be locked. Okay. East Wing Hall, huge. Huge. Insane. Okay. I think a kitchen or billiard room. I think a kitchen would be good here because I need to be able to get back to Foundation if possible. Ah, I've never seen it with the window on that side. So that would be good. Let's do the club sandwich and then showroom. Ugh, I don't know if we'll get that. Dining room's pretty good here. Let's do dining room. Do that when I reach level 5, rank 5 today, gain 10 steps. Okay. And now we can go back here, which means... Actually, nothing. I can just go right back up. I don't need to go in here. But I can later. When it's time. When it's time. Yeah, we're eating real good. Footsteps of the past, finding everything out about your mom's heist, I guess, and all the rubies in the safes are probably from the crown. That's what I'm assuming, yeah, because every single safe one is, yeah, like, just straight up rubies every time. And the description of the blue crown is like, hey, it's recently been reset with sapphires. Oh, you know. It's pretty clear to me what that means. Right, that is that one. The same crown, and the other thing is the fabric on it, instead of just being blue, it's got a blueprint pattern. The blueprints, you know. I guess we have to go through the hallway and conference room. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Thank you for the prime. Days it up to 37. 37. I'm gonna do forward and let's do conference room first, just in case. Like this. Oh shit. Brother, I need keys. I don't have keys. Who? Well, I'm not gonna be able to get anything in the armory. I won't have the money, so we're doing this. Lucky, hey. He was sitting here purring on my lap, being so good, and then he just got up and was like, I'm gonna smell this napkin that you have here. That has like 1 drop of oil on it. Lucky, stop. You're blocking me. Come here. No. Oh, he's so sleepy. Oh, you're so sleepy, which means you're gonna be so resistant to everything I do. Come here. Come on. Off the desk. Down. Down. Thank you. Thank you. Stay here. You want to hear him? How loud is he? Oh, he's pretty loud here. Can you hear him? So quiet. Hold on. You hear it? It's so low. Okay, let me get your nose on here. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I have to get his nose. He's sitting on my lap doing that this whole time. Lucky, you're so cute. Oh, shit. He's sleepy and he's having a great time, but also he's like not forgetting that I ate food earlier and they're like a couple napkins, you know? He's really thinking about those. Okay, black box with a moon on it. Shit. Okay. don't think I need to redraw just yet. So I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go down to the conference room. Actually, no, wait. I already tried it. It's locked. I'm a fool. What is this? Self-igniting torch can light candles and ignite fuses. I'll take it. I'll take it. What if we find the thing again? We don't have the tomb. Let's take this in case we get the other one, the half-step one. Fuck. Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked. I think it's 07 to the run. But I can go and see if there are any candles to light. That's interesting. I don't know what that means in the context of this game. Like, I don't know what I do with that. Okay, we have lamps in here. Candles. Can I light you? Oh! What are you? What is this? The Keeper of Tithes, the chapel's resident guardian, tasked with the sacred duty of keeping the money accumulated from chapel offerings. Break the keeper or not yet. Not yet. I'm not using it on this run. Oh, but we know he's here. We know he's here. Okay, okay. Very interesting. I would like to, but it's like, not. I'm not gonna do it just cause, you know. What else do we have? Oh! What? There's shit in the bathroom? Not like that shit, but you know, there's shit in the bathroom. I can't light these. Shit, I wish we had the tomb. Where should I go? I think through the dining room to the boudoir. I don't think the library had any candles. Let's go this way and see if there were any others. I'd love to take the torch down with me. There's some spots that I thought might be good. Okay, can't light these. Oh, but it looks so lightable. Okay, neither of those. There should be lamps, all lamps. Can I light you? No. Okay, so chapel has spots where we can light shit. It also has a fuse. I remember a spot having a fuse. I just don't remember what that was. What was it? I don't know. Mechanarium is cool, but I don't have a use for it. Sledgehammer. Okay. Haven't found any trunks yet. I was really hoping to find more of these. This is a bad spot for cloister. Do observatory. And I'll do... Can't do you. Okay. It's gonna be locked, isn't it? It's gonna be locked. What is this? Please be the key. It's the key. It's the key. Clavis the key. Ooh. I only have one. I have the boudoir, and that's it. Okay, we'll do office. We'll do office. A letter has been delivered to the mailroom. Okay, no candles, no candles. We'll get this. Trader's dynamite, doesn't it? It says too dangerous to bring. Yeah, there was something, Like in the corner of it, right? Where I could light it. Not I could light it, but it was there. Okay, we're just gonna do this one. Goated drawing room location. Actually insane. We'll do this. There was a shovel for sale, yeah. I could buy the shovel. I would probably need more steps. We're getting a little low. Oh, whoops, that's the other way. It's 0415. There we go. Oh, I wonder if there's a run type where you have to like this is a little horrifying, but maybe you have to find every single chest location, draw it, and then sure, we'll take this. But imagine if you do that, get all of the rubies, get all 8. I'm assuming there are 8. Wouldn't that be crazy? Okay. Okay. All right. I think as I trigger that more, it gets more... What's the drafting studio? I've never seen that. Oh, we're taking it. What's the drafting studio? I haven't been in here. Oh, dinner's ready too. Day 1. Okay, this is telling me what day I'm on. 2, 4, 4, that's 3, 12, 13, 15. Interesting. November. Okay. Oh! Choose a brand new floor plan to permanently add to your draft pool. Permanent changes. Okay. What? Okay, Solarium, you're more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Clock Tower, tomorrow you will start with 1 key for each clock room you draft today. Vestibule, whenever you enter vestibule, 3 of the doors in this room unlock, and the 4th one becomes locked. Oh, so you could lock yourself in here. I think Solarium, because we're still working on figuring this out. But the clocks, yeah. Also, again, look, notice how it's pointing to 1:30? You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking this one. Time is sacred, and any tampering of the state's governing timepiece has never been risked. Access to the clock tower has always been heavily restricted. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. See that? See that? It's 1:30. What does it mean? What does it mean? This one was crate and rate. We already had done all that. Drafting strategy, volume 1. I think we had read this, right? Or different. No, we didn't. Blueprints are more than just blue. Should come as no surprise that the first color that comes to mind when speaking about blueprints is blue. And while it is true most architectural plans and designs are found on blue paper, it is not the only color in which floor plans are drafted. In fact, originally they were not blue at all. Hundreds of years ago, the chemicals used to create floor plans caused coated paper to turn black when exposed to light. This raven hue, perhaps more fitting to the reign of Horus, was decidedly more difficult to affix in architects' revision edits to, and so blue was proposed as an ideal replacement, as it has no political ties to any other realms. By the 4th era, all floor plans were being printed on blue paper. Over the years, the fear of political connotation deferred to innovation, and the use of colored prints eventually became popular with engineers and architects who used hues as a way to differentiate various types of buildings and rooms. Violet prints, for example, are only used when creating plans for a bedroom, while an orange floor plan will immediately inform a contractor that the print contains designs for a hallway. In this issue of drafting strategy, we'll explore different type of features. Rooms color. Okay. Ooh. Bedrooms. Average number of doors 1 to 2. Associated with steps. Extra items likely. Okay. Green rooms associated with gems. 2 to 3 doors. Extra items often. Okay, hallways orange, 3 to 4 doors, extra items rarely. It says it says lockpick kit and hall pass. I've never seen a hall pass yet. Golden trim, shops, 2 doors on average. Okay. Red rooms, tomato soup, skilled players. I have yet to see tomato soup. Okay. Oh, prismatic rooms. Okay, some have more than one color. They share the characteristics of multiple. Aquarium isn't a good example. Okay. Word from the editor. At the end of the day, color is just another tool. Okay. Cute. Oh, yeah, they're showing, yeah, that's the Great Hall. This is what? This room. Yeah, this is this room. Great Hall partitioning plan for Sunday, December 13th. Oh, this shows me what the Great Hall is doing. Okay. This is the office. No, the study. Very detailed paper model of a safe. Oh, it snaps to it like that. Okay, this is the one in the study, so that means it's December 8th. Oh my god, it's not this one. There's a date in here somewhere. I don't recognize this thing. Maybe it's today's date. December 13th? Oh, you can only do this if you have magnifying glass. That's crazy. Maybe it's 1213? No. Volume 1 January issue. There's an X here. Must be this then. November 7th? Because that's the start day. This is the day I was showing up. 11:07. The only other thing is the calendar. Yeah, it's not this. It wasn't this. So that means it has to be this. And we did look at this before, so maybe it's this. This is the number of apples on the trees. Maybe it's the number of apples, including the ones on the floor. 4, 4, 5, 2, 3? 4, 4, 5, 2. 4, 4, 5, 3. Very detailed paper model. Very detailed paper drawing. I don't know. Is there a date written anywhere? Because I did need the magnifying glass to look at that. Let me just scan it and make sure that there's nothing like hidden before I start really cooking. Day one, this was the day that I showed up. Yeah, I don't know about the ones on the floor. Do you know the combination that's safe in the room that it's modeled after? Yeah, that was the first combination I tried. I thought it was going to be the same as that room. Which was December 8th. Because in that room, there's a chessboard here. Kind of here-ish, and then the safe is over there. There's a chessboard, and it has a queen on D8, which stood for December 8th for that one. And this one is that room, I think. Or is it? Let me try the other ones I know. This is the one in the office. 0415 is the one in the drawing room. 1225 is the one in the boudoir. Let me look up a picture of this one. What was this room's name? The study. The Prince Study. Look at pictures of it and see if it's the same room. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same room. Has a little shelf above it. The Giegler and the Giegler. Yeah, that's a study. Let me find better pictures of it. Did it have the chalk? Oh yeah, the chalkboard was the number, the letters on the different rooms puzzle relating to the two things. I don't know. I'm looking at pictures of it. I don't think that helps me. I don't know. I was really thinking it was the apples. Let's count everything. Okay, so on the street, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 apples up here. 1, 2, 3 on the ground, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Then we have what? Oh, hold. The puzzler. If we found small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. Gates. Remember how the code for the one in the drawing room that I was really stuck on was G-A-I-T-S, gates? And that gave us the code through a little cook in there. Gates. 1, 2, 3, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 gates. 8 gates, okay? There are 8 gates. The number 8 shows up again. And we're in November. This says day 1, but it's written in red. Red herring. How many times have we seen something red that we have to ignore because it is a red herring. Mmm. So we ignore the 7th. We keep November. And we keep 8 gates. November 8th. Right? Sorry, I feel really crazy. Ooh! 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 8 gates, dude. 8 gates. Plus, because the other one was December 8th. You hear me? You feel me? The one in the office, the one in the room that this is modeled after was December 8th. Right? You're in too deep. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. Okay, which number is this? 5. The 5ler. It's a small. The 5ler. Moving these up. I'm screenshotting and I'm placing in my little conspiracy board. Okay. 5. Oh my god, so tiny. November 8th. Uncle, in a few hours we are departing. Oh my god. As planned, As planned, we will be taking the old oh, this looks like our mother's handwriting. Mountainway tunnels to the north. We'll go as far as we can by trolley until the rails give out. Then we'll proceed on foot until we reach the southern border. I've never been as excited, nervous, and heartbroken. I may never know if I've made the right decisions, but I've made the ones I felt my father might have nodded in approval at. I'm leaving a message for Simon here in the safe house, this unhallowed cavern that we have called home for the last year. If something should happen to me, please guide him to this place. Try to show him what these lost days were all for. Oh, we read that one. We did. Explain to him
The
if you can.
Geegler.
The Geegler. The intersection between foolishness and doctrine. The thin wire we stood upon, above the world, holding hands and throwing stones. Holding hands and throwing stones. In those days, we were guilty of everything. As always, Mary. Oh my god. Yeah, I left an RPG in the basement for him. What is this? Oh, that's just that. Oh, there's no little ruby in this one. Oh, our mom. Our mom. Okay. Okay, okay. Is this the letter you're never supposed to find? I don't know. I don't know until... Well, I found 7 now. I found 7, so... Fuck. I don't know. I just don't know. Hear me out, guys. The number 8. The number 8. I think courtyard was locked too, right? So I think that's, end of line with that stuff, but then we can go back through, who's a what's it? The foundation, because I want to go and try to light candles. If there are any candles to be lit, I want to find them. I also have a sledgehammer now, just in case. Yeah, 1 left. It was a productive run. It was solid. I think we just do kitchen. We eat in the dining room. Give me this. Thank you. Have dinner. Has to mean something, right? What has to mean something? I think holding hands and throwing stones is a good thing for us to fixate on a little for the future, maybe. There's also something outside that I want to see if I can light. The Giggler. It's time. Did you ever figure out the drawing room puzzle? Yeah, we did. We did indeed. Imagine Mom writing that letter with a tiny pen and tweezers. Exactly. Okay, now I don't think there's anything to light here. This one's not working, but it's not 1:30. I still think we dug up something here. I still think that's something. I think it's the thing where I do the hammer, the lever, and the battery pack, maybe. So whatever that is, I don't know, but maybe it's a shortcut in here. Or maybe it leads elsewhere. Maybe it's somewhere else. I don't know. I still feel like these two must mean something. Who freaking knows? Who freaking knows? This I need to do the final last bit of draining, which I can't yet. Let me go in here now. I think these lamps will work, yeah. And I just want to double check and see if there were any candles to be lit. There are torches like this, so I'm wondering if the torches down in that, like, cavern with the boxes can be lit. I don't know. This should be closed, yep. Pretty sure we've done everything we need to in that other one. Okay, and this is the sort of final puzzle. Hold on. Do you see it? Do you see it? The number of rivets is different on all of these. There's one missing. 8 rivets. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't tell me it's 8. It's 8. It's 8. It's 8 rivets. It's 8 rivets. Second one is 8. Third is 8. Fourth is missing 2 and 4. This one's black. Looks different from this side. Right? Oh my god. And then it's missing one here. It's missing that one. Why? Fifth, third missing. First, fourth, and yeah, first and fourth. Fourth and fifth. Sixth missing. Fourth missing. 8, 8. Fifth missing. Third, fourth missing. Why? Fourth, fifth missing. Sixth. Oh! 2, 3, 6. 1, 6. 3. 1, 6. 6. Sorry. 5. 8 doors. 8 realms. Ugh! 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 Okay, we did this one. This is the Fen Ares sigil, which we had. So we did it. We used this thing to assemble the right one for this realm. There was a puzzle box here that we did. Gave us some money. And then here, we had this. Okay, this postcard of Herbert. I believe we're gonna find a postcard in each of these of Herbert traveling to each of these places. It just makes sense to me. And we saw this. The grand realm of Fen Ares. In fog we are lost, in fire we are found. We see a little thing of their capital, I guess? Looks like their capital from some stories we'd seen. So this is the final puzzle. This is why Sigil Hell exists on the sheet. The first door I opened was 8. Unfortunately, I have absolutely no information about what the fuck this place is. Probably should have started from the left. It's the diamond place. I don't know shit about the... Why is that bright? I don't know shit about the diamond place. I know their name. is Nuance. I know their name is Nuance, and they were like our one ally, or not our, they were Fen Ares's. It was Arch Ares and Nuance helped Fen Ares after the war when they became Fen Ares. That's all I know about this place. I have no other clues. I don't know what their color is. It could be pink, green, or white. But black is Arinda, Fen is red, Arash is violet, Arch is yellow, Kararaga is orange. I have those 5 like colors figured out. Pink, green, and white, I just don't know. If theirs is pink, it would look like that chunk of that sigil. It would look like that one. So I'm just gonna make this just in case it is this one. Why not just make it? Right? How many lines is this? It's the wavy lines. The wavy lines, oh. Hold on. Okay, they're the wavy lines. Their moats were the spiritual ones, which is the circle with the dots in it. Thought for a second these, and then their border is that one. If this is their sigil, we just know what pieces go together, but this is someone's. I just don't know if it belongs to the one with the diamond in the middle. Okay. This is not theirs. This is not theirs, so we know Nuance is not pink. So I'm gonna write this on my notes. Not Nuance. I know that much. Could be Ray number. Yeah, that's the only other thing. Is Ray number this? Was it you? It's this. Oh my god, I have to redo it. Okay, okay. So we tried 8. Now we're trying 4. Oh no, I didn't need to do that. It was just the border. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it was just the number of lines. So I think I just need to adjust the border each time. I think they're making it time consuming, so it's annoying to test it out like this. Okay. It's not that. Whoops, I keep pressing this. I don't know. I feel like 4 can be immediately discarded. I don't know that they all are completely different. And the thing is, like, I think it doesn't match. I thought you were talking about, like, because Fen Ares has it for a second. I think it doesn't match, but I don't know for sure. This would have to be in between lines, so it's not that. This is not small enough. It's not in between any of these. It's definitely not this one. This is a maybe. Potential. Okay, it's not that. Did we try it already? Is that what we started with? I think we did, right? So I think I'm just testing it for my peace of mind, but I think that means that it would this one is not related to this country, right? Yeah, because then it was 4, then it was this. Okay. Okay. So Diamond, the country of Nuance, this is not their sigil. process of elimination at least. That means it belongs to one of those other two. Which is pretty good. Pretty good to know. Is the same from both sides? They are. Yeah, these. The reason why stuff like this feels significant to me is because I played Cocoon. Okay, and I'll keep bringing that game up. That game is a fun puzzle game to play through. Lovely, wonderful. But when you go through that game and you finish it, you could do this as you do it, but a lot of people will go back if they want to try it. You'll notice you are not close to 100%ing that game. There's something major missing. There's one major secret puzzle per level in that game, and it is that level of insane and crazy, where you just look at something and you notice a pattern and you just write it down and then try to enter it somewhere. And that's all I'll say. I won't spoil it if you want to play it, but you feel like you're going fucking crazy. If you want to see how nuts it is, I would just go look up a video of someone doing it. It's it's like actual insanity. But what a good game. When you actually do get through it, it feels so good to like get to that level of completion. I just don't know what that is. It's like a close-off doorway, which means I'd have to open a doorway from the other side. I don't know. I wanted to check if I could light these torches. Oh! Oh! What? Because remember, we came down here, it seemed like nothing, but there were torches on the wall. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add tunnel to your drafting pool? Always draw a tunnel while drafting in this room. What? Foreman's Law. I didn't think this was going to be anything. 621. June 18th and 1918. Hi, Lucky. Boy, he's going to sleep on my desk. The complete manifest for all of the excavation equipment has been rigorously checked and delivered to the upper branch. After tomorrow, the site will be sealed and all remaining hardware will be packed up and transported to the original access tunnel for long-term storage. It's unclear if they will also seal that tunnel after our crew has left, but I suspect they may want to keep ready access to the gear, especially now that they have begun operations in the East Mine. A month ago, I believed that the discovery of gemstones in that cavern was directly linked to the closure of the site. But now I'm not so sure. The Baron doesn't seem the type to value shiny baubles over history. Is something going on in that other... What's going on in the gemstone cavern? What's happening in the gemstone cavern? Is something happening? He's referring to this perma unlock we have on this side. Oh, and I could try the password thing. No, I don't know that guy's name. Never mind. I don't know his name. It's our tent that we sleep in every night. It's the orchard. Birds waiting here. So we had this like old thing, and they're like, here's the last of the equipment for the new mine. They mentioned the other minecart that was left down there. What did we do to unlock this? I don't remember. Was this the lab? No, was this the lab experiment? This was for the other thing. We have that. The vac lights. Yeah. I mean, we've been in here a bunch. Maybe they're just referring to this. You have access to Mom's secret hideout? I don't at all. I do not. My food's almost here. I ordered some food. It's gonna be here in a second. Nothing else to light, right? I keep thinking the bird baths or something too. That's because look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what I mean? And the sundial. A sundial that has no markings on it. Very curious, right? Very curious. You like the tree warmers? Oh, these things? I've never been able to. Much to think about. Okay, let me, my food's about to be here, so let me grab that. Let me go grab that. Right. Let me turn a little BGM, a little BGM. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna clot walk so my my legs don't die. I'll BRB, guys. I'll BRB. Grab my food.
The Giegler.
Okay. Okay. Food acquired. I'm gonna have to do my best to not have my cat eat all my fucking food out of my hands, dude. He's gonna try. He's gonna try. Here we go. Number 8 is feeling like the equivalent of number 42 in Hitchhiker's Guide. It's starting to feel like when you play The Witness and you see literally anything round. Like anything that looks circular, or like if you look at it the right way could maybe be a circle. You start to like froth at the mouth and go crazy. You just start to go insane. You see a circle and you're like, there's a circle, that it means there has to be a line next to it, and like you go nuts, man. And that's what's happening to me in this game now. Right? Where I'm seeing like things in 8s and it just has me staring at them. It has me looking. The gate. How many white trees are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, thank God. If I was one of the devs, I would have placed 8 trees just to be a fucking asshole, but... Gate rhymes with 8. I was thinking, we know the way they did the password here, which was the last name of the guy was Rota, and then they said it's the first 4 letters of your last name and the first letter of your first name capitalized. Right? So I'm thinking that maybe this is the same scheme of creating the admin key, but on a different name. So the note, hold on, let me find it. The note relating to this was a note to Hartley, right? Which is why there's that H. The guy who wrote the note said his name was Randolph. Oh, let me look at the emails. We have Ann Babbage. I could try Ann Babbage. It could be like Babba, Ann Babbage. It wasn't Randolph, it was Ann. Because in that letter... Oh, it was the same scheme. In the letter, he said... Where the fuck did the letter go? He was saying, like, Mrs. Babbage has told me to leave this to you. I thought it was that guy's name, but no, Mrs. Babbage is normally the one who would be the admin here. Wow, okay. I thought I had to find this dude Randolph's name. Where the fuck is the letter? I literally just looked at it. Where did I put it? Where did I put the letter? Oh, here. It said, Mr. Rota, Mrs. Babbage has told me that you will be overseeing network maintenance over the next few weeks while I be gone. Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, here's the key. First 4 letters of your last name, followed by your first initial. First and 5th character should be capitalized. And we do know Mrs. Babbage was taking care of the place up until most recently. She was the one who left me an email most recently. Oh, she doesn't have permissions for these things? User database. It's 3 additional delisted admin keys. Groundskeeper. Last login 92. Terminated March 92 for suspicion of blackmail and not watering the plants. What? Blackmail. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Hold on. This is Denny Ravane. Denny Ravane. So he wasn't, they weren't just like, oh, he was stealing the guy's mail. There was blackmail entirely. First letter guy was blackmailing for a job? We think so, yeah. Rota, Baron's valet for 20 years, substituting for Mr. Moore until we find a suitable assistant admin. Okay. This is Hartley, the butler. Wait, I didn't take a picture of the last one. Denny Ravane. Damn. Okay, so the old gardener is Denny Ravane, this guy that they were like, yeah, he was blackmailing the guy. And he's the one who had in the hovel, he had those, sus writings where he was like, oh, where's room 46? He was trying so hard to find room 46, which makes me wonder if he was, just doing this on his own, or if he was sent by the government. He might have actually been a plant, which makes sense because he took care of plants. Right? Bab. Last login in 91. I shouldn't use it much. Get it? Plant and a plant? Mmm. Okay, Kimberly Thompson was this one. 8-1. Recent transfer from Singa, former executive assistant to Asia Sinclair. Trust with full admin privileges. Okay, we gotta log in as her if we can. Her admin key might not follow the same scheme, though. R. Moore. This is... fuck. Rudolph Moore. Lead lab tech for Singa. Set up estate terminals and Blackbridge network. Okay. I'm going to assume if I just use these keys like this, it won't just work like that. But who knows? Oh. Huh. Okay. Okay. So by getting Miss Babbage's login, we can just break into everything. Network settings. Huh? Controls how long a computer terminal stays connected to the network without disconnecting from the server. Default setting immediate, requires a new connection each time the user... Oh. Leave it on forever. Oh, that's nice quality of life stuff. Email. Turning all of these on. Check connection off-site. Okay, it's all local network. Okay. Admin logs. Okay. From Moore. The last cables is many years ago. This is what, 7 years ago? The last cables have finally been laid and the office terminal has been connected to the central network. Given the ever-changing nature of the rooms on the estate, we chose to install the server outside of the house to maintain connection stability at all times. A small cavern off of the eastern drive was selected for the server site. All remaining computer terminals on the estate are now connected to the network mainframe, and we will now begin testing remote access capabilities between them. I've also asked the Baron to come up with a name for the network. After some deliberation, our network has been named Blackbridge, a somewhat ominous name for the project given to the legend from which the term derives. Though very fitting considering we chose an actual cave to house the mainframe. I only hope that our servers do not suffer the same fate that befell those in the story. Oh, well. Regular maintenance report fixed a connection and error that was occurring between the office and security terminal. We've also added email capabilities to each terminal that can be accessed via the network. This is the next year even. Ooh, 2 deleted logs. Recording capabilities of all cameras on the estate have been disabled. Additionally, capital the existing video playback functionality on the security terminal has also been removed. And then the next month, 2 deleted logs. Oh. What happened in March 87? I have to go check. I have to check March 87. I think this was, oh yeah. February 87 was when our mom... February 87 is when our mom goes missing. Which means she was staying, yeah, she was staying here during this time and hiding. So that's why these are probably deleted. Oh, this one says, as requested yesterday, new admin key created. Though the requested name doesn't quite fit with our typical length formatting. It's 725. Okay. 9-1. Effective immediately, all email capabilities have been restricted and now can only be accessed by the office terminal. All other terminal inboxes have been archived and can only be restored via admin control, which we just did. Temporary access to the mainframe and Blackbridge Grotto has been restored to perform routine maintenance. Again, the next year. Update access privileges for the following account types. Admin, full access. Personal, user database. Archive access. We haven't seen this yet. Full access and access to archived admin logs and deleted database entries. More RTA is down while we work on a solution to reported terminal connection failures. And 3 days later, RTA is working again. Terminal connections tested and confirmed functional to make future testing easier. Added ability to access offline terminals through RTA when Blackbridge is open. Okay, we've used that. Per request, 1 temporary admin key has been added to the network. It was now deactivated. 1 new admin key has been added. Welcome to the team. That's Kimberly, the new lab tech. New data features to update user database. Changing of the guard. In preparation for Simon's arrival, inbound and outbound messages as well as offsite connections from outside the estate have been disabled per the instructions left by the Baron himself. Okay, data files. Import trophy data. Oh, utilizing the system, you can import trophy data from other save files into the current profile. That's cute. Okay, so if you want to start a different run to have it go differently, maybe you want to like place the foundation differently or something, I guess you could do that. Somewhere someone has an admin key that is different. Okay, we gotta try every name in here. We have to try Herbert Sinclair. Okay. We have to try Mary Matthew Jones, our mother. Okay. We have to try... Yeah, hold it, guys. Don't suggest. Hold on, I gotta go through. One by one. Let's try her fake passport names. Gray Daniels was one. Okay. Jean Ribbon. Whoops, other way around. Jean Ribbon. Jean Ribbon was the name she was using while she was here. Because that passport that she had, the fake passport, was not compromised. Does she have access to these? Ah! Ah! She does. With P and Rib J. We know a name that has this. Right? We know a name. Hold gone. Fuck, I have to find it. There's a name. There's a name somewhere. Robert Ogula. This is Babbage. There's Kimberly Thompson. Randolph. It's not Randolph. This is our guy that was fucking conspiring. White? No, that was White, not with White and Manning. Am I misremembering? Caleb Manning, Marion Marigold, Redford Euling. Actually, let me check these names. M. Lowry, Lord Evanson. I don't know Evanson's first name. Paul Withers. That's where it was. Paul Withers. Yeah, it could be a fake name. I think it's likely it was someone who was living down there. It was her and 2 others. So Paul Withers must be his fake name. Paul Withers. And then we draw a big line. Going all the way the fuck up here to where I'm writing all the email shit. And then we go. The Lineler. Boom. Fake names. Paul Withers. Jean Ribbon. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's keep reading these. Okay. 2 new admin keys. He says, all right, Gene and I are successfully logged on now. More. These admin logs can only be accessed by the Blackbridge terminal, so I advise we use this for sensitive messages and suspend email moving forward. From Gene. More, as soon as you've got the network address from Manning, you can begin those file transfers now. We need them ASAP. More, copied that. It should be done by the time you and Philip are moved out of the shelter. Okay. Philip was who? We have this name as well. We have this name as well. We have Caleb Manning, Philip White. Caleb Manning and his publisher, Philip White, were 2 of the 3 dozen names that appeared on a leaked dossier, naming them a person of interest in the Trinsdale bombing that killed 4 people last Tuesday. They literally fucking bombed. No, Tea House guy was Caleb. Caleb was the one that drove her out of there. And then we look at this plan. See, Manning was here. White, Farrow, and Marigold. She was called Marigold. Farrow was one of their others. And then White. Okay. Boom. Let's just mark it. Okay. Okay. Making connections. If by Philip you mean Paul, then yes, that timeline can work for us. Why would you just write this? Okay, so Paul Withers was Philip. Like, what? The OPSEC is so bad. Okay. Well, I guess we could do this. Lamal. Okay. I apologize. His admin key tripped me up for obvious reasons. I'll be wiping these logs as soon as we're done here. Yeah, well, I found them. BD's friend is of little consequence. Let us know when the transfer is complete. Data packet transfer from Fierstrom Eraja. 14 kilobytes. Paul Withers, very real name. Yeah, what a secure network, dude. Is the conspiracy board required to play this game? Only if you're a freak. Okay? Only if you're the puzzler. We finished moving and have made ourselves at home. Be advised that 2 additional crates are expected to arrive within the next 3 days. Jean. Randolph, instead of simply deleting these logs, would it be possible to instead replace them with manufactured messages? I'd like to leave a trail of breadcrumbs to lure would-be clue seekers down the proverbial garden path. Yes, we can create a dummy admin account with pseudo privileges. Splendid. In that case, I better get to writing. Our visitor last week has given me a bit of inspiration for a new book. As requested yesterday, new admin key created, though the requested name doesn't quite fit with our typical length. More, I'd say it's about time to scrub these logs. The 4 of us are ready to go dark. Randolph. Oh. Randolph is Randolph Moore. That's what I thought, but it wasn't, like, we didn't have confirmation. Randolph, I've left the final manuscript in the safe house. Please look after the other children. Should our paths not cross again, we will embrace each other in soot and ash. Do not look within, do not look back, for we are with you, and there is nothing behind you. May the Black Shores guide you both. And then they were delisted. Okay. Okay. Data files. Can I see anything else here? No, I can't. Okay, and let's try going in then with P. Let's see if this tells us anything different. It shouldn't, but okay, that's all the same. Should all be the same, right? Yeah, this one, data packet transfer. How do I get that? Final manuscript in the safe house. I've been in the safe house, right? That was where I read the full... No. And this is still just this. What other names should I try? So we had with P for Paul Withers. We had Rib J for Jean Ribbon. We had, I think we did more R, right? Did we do this? Did Tom K for Kimberly Thompson. She had like full everything. 3 additional delisted admin keys. It was Paul Withers, Jean Ribbon, and then maybe the 3rd person they had with them, because when we go to the shelter, it's like, oh yeah, the 3 of you while you're living down here, something. I should try my own name too. For the deleted logs. Okay. Let me try my own name. I'm Simon Jones, so it would just be Jones. Man. It wasn't listed, so it's whatever. What happens if I try the old gardener? Deactivated. Okay. Who was the third person down there with them? That's the thing I'm unsure of. You know what? We had a picture of them. It was Manning. Because we had this article, and then we also... This was another picture taken of them, right? So Caleb Manning... I think he has a dummy account. Yeah, I don't think they put his real name in there. I think it might be related to this random note that I found a long time ago that I had no idea what it was. That says, Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. I found this green note in the locker that says Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. We have never seen this name anywhere. Fuck. I still don't know what that is. Who's Kirk Darren? There's got to be a third person. So if I can find their name at any point, then that's good. I should also try her husband, Daniel Jones. Okay. Any other important names? We tried both of her pseudonyms. Paul Withers. I'm looking at who took out books. What if it's Bon Margle for Detective Marg B? The detective? No. It's worth trying. And Mrs. Peterson took out books. M. Lowry. No. They did say it doesn't follow the same format. That's why I'm not sure. What if it's Kirk for Kirk Darren? No. Shit. I was thinking maybe it was someone with a shorter name. So instead of it being 4 letters, you know, it was something else. When I look through lists of names that I have, I don't really have anything that fits that. Setting up the detective to find the dummy account would make sense. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Oh, hi, Nucky. Oh. Meow. I don't know. What if it's Major Nicholas Key? Major Nicholas Key. Shit. They gave the Major from eras long ago an admin key. They gave him an admin key, real. I do think the pattern would be different, yes. Could be a name in the Blackbridge book. Oh, Nikki. What you doing? Yeah? Why are you looking at the curtains like that? Why are you meowing at the curtains like that? Nucky. Nucky. Why is he doing that? Trying to think of other names we could use. We have like Redford Euling that did the Curse of Blackbridge. Nucky. I'm like scared he's gonna get real excited and just try to climb up the curtains out of nowhere. He's never done that. He's going under the curtains, look out the window. Oh, you finally discovered there's a window there. It's been months. He's meowing under the curtain, okay. Okay. All right. We've been living here for so long now. Not quite a year, but still. He finally found out there's a window there. Just meowing at it. Lucky. Yeah, I thought it might be Bon Markle. Bon... I really thought it might be like a fake one they set up for him, but I think it's an actual, like a real admin key that I'm looking for. I wonder what Herbert's is, right? Wouldn't he have one? Admin 123. Hmm. And in the logs, they were just like, yeah, we added 2 more. Let me see. Maybe it's still within here somehow. Let's really check through. Past the Baron. The word Baron could be something here. Two new admin keys. Network address for Manning. File transfers. Okay. Russia. Dummy admin account was made. Yeah, it is the dummy admin account though. Doesn't quite fit with our typical length formatting. 72587. She requested this on the 11th, and by... No, he says, as requested yesterday. Did anything happen on 724? You know any password the detective might have found? I kinda don't. 72587. Okay. Let's look at these. When did the detective come through? No, the detective came through earlier. And then this is later that year. This is halfway through the year, a few months later. And then he comes back in after. So he was here in March and in September. So he took out the history of Arindia 2 times. He came back in September. So it could be related to the detective. And the detective is the one where they gave him this redacted version that he wasn't looking for, and then he wrote a note and was like, huh, good try, buddy. Redguard. What if it's Redguard? Or something like that. I'm gonna try it. Okay, it's not that. Red herring. They said the length was off. Von Markle. Markle B. Von M. Shit. It's gotta be one that he, like, found somewhere. I was like, oh my god, this is the admin key. And then he breaks in using the fake one, and it's all this fake shit set up. And he's like, wow, it's so real. Was the final manuscript? I don't know. She said it was in the shelter. I don't remember if I've drafted the shelter. I can look. Or not the shelter. Safe house is what she said. She said safe house. Which I don't think I did. Yeah, we have the shelter. Safe house is the one in the basement. It's not a draftable room. I do think it's, yeah, a new clue. Which I don't think I've looked at yet. So I think maybe whatever it is in there. That's honestly my best guess. I'm thinking. Right? But, I think whatever this is, I don't think I have the answer to that yet. Okay, okay. I think we start a new day so we can draft some new shit. Right? What do I have? I have the torch. Knight's shield. Is there anything else I could use the torch on? I didn't go to the library with the torch, but I don't think that it has anything. I'm gonna try treasure trove and armory with the torch. Fuck it. It did work in the chapel. So that was something. That was cool. I was able to light those. But I'm thinking they're gonna reset, so I would have to do that every time. I don't know where the hell I would ever get this stuff. This is locked, right? Yeah. Okay. Wow, look at those torches. Wowie. Hello. Not seeing anything that looks like I could light it. This just looks like an oven. Of in the cold food, of out hot food. Okay. Are there torches in the crypt? Yeah. You break open the chest with the mace. What chest? You know what? I should buy this because of the 1 star. The 1 star. Was there an unopened chest? Oh, is this one? Yeah, no, not this one. It doesn't have a padlock, so it doesn't count. It's the green ones. They have a proper looking thing on the outside. Those ones you can do. Yeah. Okay. Next. Yeah, there are torches in the crypt, but I have to, the tomb, I have to draft that. And we didn't draft it. We didn't get it, so. Or if not, I don't know if it's all torches on the wall. But it was those little candles, the ones you light for the dead. Those ones had some lit and some not. So I'm kind of thinking maybe you go up to that and light those. And then there's a fuse that you can light in one room. I don't know that you can light it, but it's a fuse and you can like interact with it. And it says, oh, don't, you know, can't do this right now, or, you know, oh, I don't have what I need for this, or something along those lines. So I don't know what that is, but maybe related? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? I think the items are always strongest. Ooh. Okay, okay. Okay. Wording's weird. Yeah, a little. I think, one of the hardest things in games like this when you're making them is just keeping all of the wording tight like that. That's why Slay the Spire is so good. I did that perfectly. There's no guessing. 0. Okay, gem me. Aha. Let's go left. The black box is false. Black box is true. A false box contains the gems. If this is true, and this is true, and this is false, which means you would contain the gems. If this is true, this has to be. So if this is false, and this is true, then this would have to be false. And that wouldn't work. So backwards, if this is true, then this would be false. This would be false, and this would contain the gems. Wait, that sounds like 2 solutions, right? Correct? If true, then this true, then that false. So either way, this is still the answer, right? There are just 2 ways for you to get to that, which is interesting. Okay. Next. Next room. Ooh, I think I'll do a courtyard. Why not? Why not? No tool. Okay. I was hoping we would get a shovel. Oh no, we did. We did. It's right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love that. Thank you. Okay, you. I am going to take... I'm going to take the bedroom closet because items are really good early, potentially. Getting stuff like vault, etc. out of the way early is also kind of nice. Kind of good. Let's do hallway. I can do that. There's something else. Where? Haha. Okay, give me a useless corner, a useless something. Nope, not useless. None of it. Oh, we'll try you in case you're a special key. Okay, math of the cooked brain. Let's go. 19. 18 minus 6. I can't think. I can't think. I saw the 2 and I just clicked on it. You see that? Like autopilot. I went, yeah, there's a 2 in there. And I clicked on it. Ugh. 6 plus 2, 8. Minus 8 is 0. This is all 0. Plus 1 is 1. Negative 5? We start with nothing, so negative 5 times 2, 10, 14, 4. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure about the negative for a second. We haven't done any negatives at all. I don't know, man. The gamers yearn to dig. I must dig. I'll do a chapel. I'll do a chapel. Assume. Oh, it stayed lit. Oh. Okay. I have no need for the money right now, but I will come back and get it if I do later. Treasure trove. think I don't just yet. I think I just try to move forward. Broken lever. I still have the battery pack checked. Okay, okay. Goated. Goated den. Den, my beloved. Fuck, I'm gonna redraw. I don't like these. Okay, dining room. Putting a dining room there. Not doing that. And I'm putting a drawing room here. Okay. Beautiful. Drawing room up top like that is so nice. Okay. Low. We go low. Give me something shitty. Oh, they're all pretty good. They're all pretty nice. Sledgehammer we want. Magnifying glass we want because of lore shit. Do I need any others? Not really. Not really. Okay. Nook for the key. Still don't trust the den. Too much going on for how little it seems to have. I think it's just a nice room. I just like it because it's nice. Ooh. Security at this point is great. We have not seen any electronic keycard doors. And we don't want to. Oops. So I'm gonna turn these to low. Confirm back. Okay. Okay. And then let's go back up here. We're gonna go up top and check the chest in the drawing room. Huge money, huge. Security email work now? It should. It should. I don't have a reason to use it, but yeah. I can look back later. I could do it. Just got offered a nice position after looking for a job for the past half year. Ugh. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. It's such a slog, right? Such a fucking slog. Just double check that those are the same each time. They should always be, but you never know. Okay. Unlock you. Ooh. Kitchen good. Kitchen good, I take kitchen. I take the club sandwich as I usually do if I can. Turn this on and I refill the can. Okay. Oh, I should have done this out of the drawing room. Or not the drawing room. I should have done the top out of there first. Secret passage is good. We'll come back to it and I'll draw this one. I'll do this. Don't waste water. Don't care. Is Swansong the fake password that they were talking about? No, they were talking about a fake admin key. Swansong is the network thingy. I think the keys are too goated. I'm gonna go for a garage. Keys too good, man. It's interesting, you know, this place is known for carriage travel, but they have a car. Is it because this is technically like... it's basically a carriage. Hi, Nucky. I hear meowing. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna try for a hall next, so we actually have outs. I also can do security and out foundation. Actually, we might backtrack to do those quickly. Yes, I take you. I take you, and then I go back. I love that. I love that. Yeah, car and carriage, exactly. That's kind of where my brain's at. Yeah, we have to go this way. Right? Was the secret passage always called secret passage, or was it just a passage until you found the secret? don't know. I assume the lore is that on the blueprints they just write the name of it each time, which is secret passage. So I'm pretty sure it's been called that the whole time. I would think. Old tin can, love that. Oh, I should have done an experiment. Any of the new books? I have the Blackbridge EPCW pump system. History of Arindia Unredacted. Curse of Blackbridge. I bought all of them. I just haven't read all of them yet. So kind of hoping for a library. I'm going attic. Oh, I can't. Go check. And then hopefully we find a workshop. Hopefully we can use that. I have a broken lever. I have a sledgehammer. I have a shovel. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 1, 2, 3. Let's walk around to the garage. I should have done that the first time. I should have gotten out the garage. Oh, no, wait, I can't. I can't because of the power. It's not powered. Fuck. Shit. I can't do it. I can't walk around it because it's not powered, man. Hi, Harry. Hi. Oh, was it TJ as well? Double raid. Hello. Were you guys playing something that, like, wasn't GTA, I mean? Hi, Harry and TJ. Hello. I'm playing my grand conspiracy game. Do you want to see something? Kiflam, sister. You might get some war flashbacks. I've been playing this game, and in this game, you have this little map, and as you open each door, you get to choose from a random 3 floor plans which one the next room is. Okay, so it's a roguelite with drafting the rooms that you walk into, right? Thing is, the whole game has a billion layers of conspiracy.
The Geegler.
I'm the Geegler. I'm the puzzler. Look at this. Brother, I've been cooking on this game. I've been cooking on this fucking game, okay? Okay, every little thing, I'm like, oh my god, this name goes here, and then this is related to, oh, Paul Withers, that's a fake name, because we go to this email system that we broke into, and we see that's his thing. Oh, a fake name. His name's actually Philip White, you know, and so I've been doing this whole shit this whole time. Oh, the stamp. Right now I'm in Sigil hell. I have this ancient book, and I just today found a non-ancient version of it. And I need to figure out what country is what and what their colors are, because I need to go in this big secret room and I need to figure out their sigils. Here's a portion of one. What the fuck is that? Yeah, it's all a conspiracy, man. It's all a conspiracy. Look, this was a note in a bedroom. Look, it was on the map. Yeah. It goes so deep. This game goes so deep. It's crazy. And it all comes back to the same shit. TLDR, I found out so much shit that, like, this character, the main character's mother did that was absolutely nuts. I thought this was gonna be a fun little roguelite about rooms or some shit. And the number 8 is everywhere. It's everywhere. Literally everywhere. We have notes, red notes written in handwriting are true. Red notes written in a text is false. It's blue notes are always true. It's crazy. We figured out mother dead, probably, maybe missing. I don't know. We figured out her husband's name was Daniel. We're piecing it all together, man. I had to do this stupid fucking puzzle where I had to figure out a missing letter in the artwork of every single room, and it made this cipher or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I also did this chess puzzle. This game's driving me fucking crazy. Capt made this game. Capt, okay, look, he's doing great. He has fucking nothing on this game, dude. Look at this. Look at this. What does this mean? I still haven't found what this means, but it's a post-it note in the grotto under the building. And now I have to find these secret keys. The first key found here on the furthest rank. Second locked tight in the vault of a bank. Third high up amongst all the clocks. And I need to fill this out. I need to fill this out, man. There's so much. There's so much. I still don't know what's missing. There's a ripped up note. Okay, I have 2 parts of it. Something, Jill, maybe angel points, something, something dreams. Where's the third piece? I have a completed one, but it's not the ripped part. Dude. I still don't know where the backup levers to the antechamber are. Anyway, this game is really fun. It's really great. The former gardener was trying to blackmail the Baron before he passed. You know. They heisted a whole thing. Look, I saw a cutscene. And I went back to this map and I went, oh my god, it's the same location. Oh. Okay, this, you will find yourself one day wandering these paths? Yeah. You're telling me it's here. Right? Then this one, it also had this guy, which is clearly this. Right? So, yeah, anyway. You are here. You are here, and I'm just doing more runs of trying to draft more rooms because I need to... I need to figure out what it all is. I need to do all of this stuff. Clock tower! Oh, but it cuts me off. I hate this. We have to take it because we haven't been in the clock tower. Oh, also, you see how the hands on this? It's 1:30. In the final room, there are 2 clocks that are not ticking. All the others are ticking. And they're both stuck at 1:30. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know. It's at 1:30! Oh my god. It's at 1:30. It's at 1:30. It's what? We haven't been in this room before. It's 1:30. Oh my god. Oh my god. And what did it say? Access to Mount Holly's clock tower has always been heavily restricted, which might explain why maintenance has been unable to mend the perpetually halted clock face, a testament to the unchanging winds of the sacred hour. What does that mean? And yes, the spiral. The spiral. Don't forget the message. Does it never end? This game is a giant conspiracy. God, imagine getting hit by that, you'd just die. Look at that. Oh my god, it's about to hit 1:30 from this side. Please, please no, this has to be coincidence. This is the one in the front of the house that's actually moving. I mean, obviously from my perspective, that's one though. Are you still moving? It's moving. Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, a gem! Okay. Sigil piece. Screenshotting. Boom. A swan. A swan. Symbol of our mother's last name on her crest. A swan. Sacred. It spells sacred on the left. You see that? Sacred. Southward, I see a swan. Ashen like sands of the shore. Wait, she keeps saying we'll see you in ash. What? Carried by westwardly winds, rogue like the moon of the north. Eastward, I see a crow. Darker are the days coming forth. Swan shore winds north, crow forth. South ashen. And then this is the sigil of Arindia. What does it mean? What does it mean? I'm putting it on the board. This is going in sigil hell, alright? Top right corner, this is sigil hell, where I put all this shit together. This can get out of here. We don't need this in sigil hell. You don't belong there. Get out. Yeah, that's the thing. Fourth. Fourth. With a U. Okay. Okay, I'm putting you here. New addition to the board. We've got this sigil. We can't see the lines, the rays on it, but we can see the border and the moats. See the border and the moats. Wait, this doesn't... Okay, this could be a part of a flower with just like a little chunk missing because it's a little broken like this. It also looks like an A. I'm not gonna get crazy about that. I think it's just broken because this is too. But it also looks like an A. I'm just saying. Okay. I think that's overcooking. That's overcooking. Oh, there's a rook in this room. Noted. Rook, just in case I ever need it. You're already crazy? Dude, this is what I live for. Hey, I 100%ed the game The Witness, okay? I will find everything in this game. It will happen. It will happen. Oh, is this like a real view of what the rooms look like from above? Oh, I've never seen it from this angle. That's cool. Is that where we draw the line? There is no line. And you're still moving, right? Okay, yeah. Oh my god, it's 1:30 and it's not moving. Southward, I see a swan. Am I facing south? I'm facing north. This is facing north, and the other three directions, so south, west, and east, are all mentioned here. There has to be more to this note. There's no way. It says sacred here, so there has to be a different way to read this or something, right? Well, I'm screenshotting this. We do know in the northernmost room, in room 46, when we finally get up here, it has those two clocks that are stopped at 1:30. Nucky, get off my desk. You can't be here. You can't be here right now, Nuck. Okay. Hey, I'm not looking for help, by the way, in case you know anything about the game, or if you're trying to, like, make rough guesses or tough guesses or whatever. I don't want to know about it. Southward, I see a swan, ashen like the sands of the shore. Carried by westwardly winds, robed like the moon of the north. Oh no, they do say north. Moon of the north. Well, the moon is the north door. Okay, sorry, I was a fool. Lucky, get out of here. Move. Lucky? Okay. Eastward, I see a crow. Dark are the days coming forth. So the weird thing... Okay, everything else is spelled correctly. A swan, ashen, on the flying on the winds, rogue like the moon of the north. There's a crow to the east. What if fourth is like every fourth word? A, sands, no. Carried, rogue, of, I, dark, coming, no. Okay, it's not that. It's gotta be a riddle. I think it's gonna be a riddle, right? I don't even know what's happening. Most of chat has no clue what's going on in this game. like they've been watching me piece it together, but every time I bring something up, they're like, I forgot about that. Let me see, what if I cover shit up? Southward eye ashen like sands carried by rogue like the eastward eye darker the. I see a swan, sands of the shore, westerly winds move to the north. I see a crow, days coming forth. Yeah, no. Sacred. That's the only thing, right? It's sacred. And it says this. This is the mark of Arindia, we know that much. Wait, westwardly? It should be westerly winds, right? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Westerly and westwardly would be different. Westerly means from the west. Westwardly, I guess, is toward. So, okay. Eastward, I see a crow. Dark are the days coming forth, but it's spelled like 4. That's the thing that confuses me the most. Something else hidden on here, right? Scanning it just in case. Fourth. I don't know. I don't know. What are the rooms you have in rank 4? I mean, I could look right now, but I don't think that that matters. Den, dining room, security. What's room number 4? That's my question. The rotunda. The rotunda can rotate. The rotunda could be north, west, south, and east. The rotunda. Hear me out. Hear me out. The rotunda could be... Let's go south, then west, then north, then east? That's the only thing that's weird. So this is not a circle. South and west, then... Southwest. Oh no, it is south, then west, then north, then east. What's its starting position? South and west are the starting positions of the rotunda doors. The roundler. it's the roundler. What if I'm in here at 1:30? God, how long would that take? That would take way too long. Let's try going through security and we'll come back. South Swan, West Wind, East Crow, North Moon, Dark Fourth? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's so cool that they added that sound to it. But yeah, see, look, the way it keeps being like 1:30, 1:30, 1:30, it makes me think I need to be in there when it's 1:30. So we'll try to go through security and check this doorway here. But I'm thinking we have to be in there. So we have to keep checking if we see clocks in here. This is a location of a sacred key too, right? One of the keys. Where's my key riddle? My key riddle says the third is up high among all the clocks. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. Every clock will go on the board. That'd be the clock tower itself. Yeah, but there was clearly no key just sitting there, so I'm thinking I go there at that time, maybe? Up high among... Need a clock hell now? Yeah, I have sigil hell. Maybe the other corner should be... We have this conspiracy corner and sigil hell that are popping right now, okay, on the conspiracy board. I'm thinking maybe we have clock hell. Oh, shit. I just... You know what? We go dark room and we YOLO one of these. Oh, man. Oh! It was the worst of options. It was the end of days when I drafted the lavatory from the dark room. Oh my god. I hate when bathrooms have windows like that. Oh my god. It was the worst one. I should have picked archives. Ugh. Does that mean there's a globe hell since they can be interacted with? Well, what if one of the globes looks different from one of the others? Much to think about. Much to think about. Well, you know what this means. Back we go! Woo! Back we go. Let's look at our key puzzle. And let's think. While we're waiting for this, let's think. Okay, we're waiting for 1:30. Let's review. First key found here on the furthest rank. We found that. It was in room 46. We used it on the 8th door, unfortunately. The second locked tight in the vault of a bank. We've drafted the vault. We've never found one of those keys in there. I think I need a certain lockbox key when I have the vault drafted, and I need to go back to it and use that key on it. I have not had that happen, except for 2 of them that had secret letters. Not any that open anything that has a key in it. The third is high up among all the clocks. We now have the clock tower, so now we know that this is probably our answer here, right? Seems a little obvious, but a lot of them seem obvious, so I think that's okay. Fourth down below, beneath all the docks. The only dock we can actually access is the one down in the reservoir. And I need to fully drain it so I can walk along the bottom. It still has like 2 levels, and I can't full drain it until I can draft the pump room and have it be steam powered, and then I can actually drain the bottom. I've never had that combination work out. The 5th key is held by King on his throne. We have the throne room now. 2 editions found for, but yeah, throne room. Reclaim the crown. Former seat of power of the Rinda Ares before the current era and the rise of the Red Banner. I'm gonna assume it's in there. It's my best guess. Throne room. 6th in a station left by one of your own. I think we already did this, right? That was the other key that we got. Whoops. That was underground, right? Was that the other one we got? Yeah, I think. Underground. Gotten. Okay. We're almost there. And then 7th is major if you draft it quite late. I'm thinking we draft the music room, because when I look at the music room, where are you? Let's find you. Where'd you go? Oh, I still haven't done Chamber of Mirrors. I've like barely seen that place. Music. This is 1 major key. Oh, I can't see right here. 1 major key, 1 minor key. So if the clue is the 7th is major if you draft it quite late. I think that means if we draft this quite late, either in... I don't know what late means. I don't know if that means after I've drafted a lot of rooms, or if it's just like in the later ranks, since the ranks tend to matter for a lot of rooms. It could be that as well. The word draft makes me think it's when you draft the room for sure. So that. And then the last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. That's... I want to think that that's behind these doors that are drawn here. This is the drawing of the sanctum with the doors. So we have 2 and 8 open. I want to say maybe it's the 8th door here, but then that means if I use all 7 keys this way and it was behind this one, I would soft lock myself, and I don't think they would do that in this game. I don't think they'd let you soft lock yourself. So last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. I think it's room 8. Like, see behind my head, we don't have room 8. I think that means... My guess is I need to go to this gallery. I did the puzzle in here, so I can get the key in there that is the room 8 key. And I think I need to go to the 8th row, the 8th rank, and then use that key. And then that might be how I do room 8 or something, because it hasn't worked at any other doors when I've tried to use that key. We're almost at 1:30. That's my guess. There are 8 classrooms. Well, everything comes back to 8, okay? Everything comes back to 8 in this game. So, because everything comes back to 8, I'm thinking room 8 is just super important, and... They say behind the last door of 8. I don't know the shape of that room, but maybe it has, like, four doors, rather. So maybe it's like the passageway like this, where it has 4 openings, and maybe if I open all of them, the last one will just give me the keys. Or maybe there are doors inside, I don't know. The Great Hall has 7 locked doors, so it's not going to be that. My other thought was maybe the Mechanarium. Where are you? Here. It's one door, so it has these 4 doors here, but then it has these like other corners. How many of those types of rooms are there? I don't think there are that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't think it's that. I don't think you can get the Mechanarium to 8 doors because I only have 6 of those things. The Great Hallway does have 8 doors total. That is true, and that has been on my mind. That is true. Okay, so let me think. I can walk up to these. There's so much sound here. I hear all these mechanical sounds here. Is that normal? There's a pipe here. Pipes everywhere, actually. And this one is just like not there. Okay, we wait. We wait. We simply wait. Soon. It doesn't look like it's going to be there by the time the hand gets there. Unless this moves faster than I think. Visually, it just doesn't look right to me. I don't know. This could be nothing. I could be waiting for nothing, too. Thank God the game was released April 10. Would have been wild if it was released on the 8th. Oh, I would have gone crazy. I would have gone nuts. This thing isn't really moving far enough for it to look like that by the time that hand gets down there. I hope something happens. I mean, yeah, exactly. If it doesn't, I want to be able to say I tested it. So what else could it be? This one is facing north and it's stuck. It could just be a reference to the other room. I don't know. Yeah, all of those are matching up with the bottom of the ones. They're all looking the same. I didn't look up. I realized I didn't look up. There's nothing up. Okay. And why is there a ladder here? Ladder for what? I don't think anything's gonna happen. Oh my god, here it comes. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Oh, cutscene. Cutscene. I told you all. I told you all. I saw the 130 in the office. There's the one, okay, this part was a little obvious. The 130 on the floor, not gonna lie. That was a little too much. Oh. Oh. Ugh. There was no way it wasn't gonna be something. It can't be nothing. It can't. It can't be nothing. Oh my god. What is this? No. No, it's a logic puzzle. Are there 8 clocks? There are 8 clocks. No, what is this? It's clock hell. Shit. No, I can adjust them. No, I hate this. Each of these clocks should be set to a different time. It's a blue note, so it's true. Are these handwritten? This one's handwritten. Oh, no. It's clock hell. Okay. Guys, we got a new bitch on the board. Her name is Clock Hell. New bitch on the board. Here we go. Look at her. Clock Hell. There she is. I hate her. I hate her so fucking much. Hi, Blau. Blau, Blau, I look at this. I've really been playing this game. I've been playing this game a lot. And I just want to say, it's all connected, okay? I noticed that 2 clocks in one room were stuck at a specific time, so I just drafted a rare room called the Clock Tower, and I stood in it until it waited until that time. And a cutscene played and a door opened, and now I'm here in Clock Hell. Okay? Now I'm here, and I have to do this stupid fucking puzzle. I love puzzles. Yeah, it's all connected. It's all connected. No tinfoil hat today. I wore one the other day. Yeah, I should put it on realistically. I've been going insane. So now we have a new edition. So we have the conspiracy corner where I have all these letters and blackmail shit going on, and then all the books and things, and I read every single one of them. And then we have Sigil Hell, which is just, I mean, look at me filling this shit. What the fuck is this, right? What the fuck is this? Oh, look at the shape of the diary. Oh, it's all connected. Oh, this one's purple, and oh, you know. It's that kind of game. Look, this is pictures of symbols on a mantle, just on a mantle. Oh, it's the countries in a specific order. It's all connected, man. But now we have a new edition. Clock Hell. Blau started this the other day and got instantly addicted, but definitely isn't this deep in the sauce. Oh, I think he should get there. I think he should give himself the time and get there. I don't think you have to do what I'm doing with the board and shit. That's a lot. I'm gonna get these all down on the board. I don't think you need to do all this, but I love doing this. He saw you streaming it, saw what it was, and then immediately bought it. Dude, I'm the puzzler. If anyone wants puzzle game recommendations, you tell me. Has he played Outer Wilds? You should play Outer Wilds. Then again, you know, that game isn't a lot of reading, but you gotta read a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna do top row is true, bottom row is false. Blue notes are true, red notes are false. However, if a red note is written in handwriting instead of typed, it is actually true. It is actually true. So, I'm just gonna do it by row so we can keep track of that. None of these clocks should be set to times that contain the number 1, 2, 3, or 4. We're gonna logic this out pretty well, I think. This clock should be set to a time that contains the same 3 numbers of another clock here, but in reverse order. Oh, okay. The clocks are positioned so that their times will go up in ascending order. We know. that this is... Wait, what was it? Hold on, hold on. Blue memo true, red memo false, unless handwritten. So this is a red note with a message on it, which should be false. However, it's written by hand, so we know it's true. So that means the clocks are positioned, yes, so that their times will go up in ascending order. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. We have 8 clocks. We have 8 clocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. As you can see, I'm not an artist. I'm also using mouse. Why is the blue one down in the false zone? I don't know, because I can't fucking... Ugh. I didn't get there yet. We're going left to right. Each of these clocks should be set to a different time. Okay, they're all different. 5 of these clocks should be set to a time ending on the hour. 5 end in 00. Say all different. 5 end in 00. Third clock should have at least one repeating number, because it's a red note that says set this clock to a time containing all different numbers. That's false, so it means there should be one repeating number minimum on the third clock. So let's put that here. Let's put that right here. Contains at least one repeating number. Because eyes are lies. Yeah, real eyes, real eyes, real eyes. Hey, this eye's more gray than blue. You know how it goes. Okay. Number 4. This clock's neighbors should both be set to a time containing a 7. Okay. Contains a 7. It's on this clock. And on this one contains a 7. Okay, this clock should not be set on the hour. It's a red note, which means the message is false. It should be on the hour. Okay. Ends in 00, which means that's 1 of 5. Okay, none of these clocks should be set to times that contain the number 1, 2, 3, or 4. Ooh, okay. No 1, 2, 3, or 4. I don't like that they didn't use the Oxford comma. Hey, I love the Oxford comma. That's the wrong clock. I don't care. I will move the notes around later when I review it again. The clock should be set, this clock, this one. This clock should be set to a time that contains the same 3 numbers of another clock here, but in reverse order. Three digits are reverse of another clock. Okay. Oh, I love that you can hear the occasional, like, whoosh sound of the giant pendulum swinging. The clocks are positions that their times will go up in ascending order. All different ascending order. 5 of them end on the hour. No 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's check again. So each 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Well, there's all the information I have. Okay. So let's think. So we have available to us, what we do have available to us is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No 1, 0. Okay. There's no 1, 2, 3, or 4. Does this mean, oh, I don't know. Does that mean 10, 11, 12? Yeah, that contain the number 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay, yeah. So these are the only numbers that we have. Okay. Okay. It does make things simpler, exactly. That's why I want to write this out and not stare at these clocks to do it. I think that's a terrible idea. I think it's a terrible idea to just stare at the clocks, you know what I mean? Okay. You can already tell my brain is like, I don't want to do this, but I also do. These two both contain 7s. This ends at least one repeating number. So the front... The first stuff can be like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. First digit could be those for any of them. For the others, we're more limited here. So the second, or the minutes, I should say, right? The hours could be this. Let's say it that way to keep it simple. The minutes, though, change. So this could be... Oh, we could be on the hour for anything, right? Let's do this. We could be 05. We could be 50. We could be 55. We could be, right? We could be 56. We could be 57, 58, 59, or 00. Then for 6, same thing. No, there's just 00 here for that equivalent. So we'll leave it. 65, 66, 67 doesn't exist. So 06 just is what it is. 7, we could be 07. 8, we could be 08. 9, we could be 09. And then I'll put 00 at the end. So these are our options for the minutes, right? None of them can start with a 9, 8, 7, or 6 because it's only up to 60 seconds, which would be 00 would be the hour. The 5s, you know, obviously there's more. We can't do 1, 2, 3, or 4, so that gives us just these options. So the only option here where we can have a repeating number in the minutes is 0 or 55. We have 2. But one repeating number could actually just have to do with this one. It could be like 606 and that still counts, right? So what this tells me is there are 8 clocks. For 7, we could only have 707 or 757. And since they're in ascending order, that means that these two have to be those 2 options. So the most important clue to start off with, and It has to be one of those two, or just 7 o'clock, right? So each of these containing a 7, and then this one makes that really obvious. The other thing is, we know that the order is ascending order, which means that this one has to be 5 or 6:57. It cannot be anything else because it's in ascending order. So clock 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, it's like this. Okay. Clock 5 has to be 7 o'clock. Has to be. And then clock, was this 3? Clock 3 has to be 5 or 6:57. I'll at least put you there. We'll start you at 5. Oh wait, it says it's a repeating number. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 5:57, not 6:57. Okay, so those two are figured out. Right, so I'll put this here. This has to be 5:57. And this one has to be 7 o'clock. There you go. So that's a good starting point. They're all different. 5 of them end in 00. We have 1 here already. This one is 3 digits or reverse of another clock. This could be 7:55. It has to be reverse of one of the 3 that won't end in 00. So options are 7:55 question mark. Maybe we'll put it there. Put it there and we'll make it orange. Make it orange. And none of them repeat. Let me think. Okay, the one here, so the 4th one is this clock should not be set on the hour. It's red. This should be set on the hour. Okay, I think we're correct on that. Okay. Okay. I think from here we just start trying shit a little bit, right? We have to go. First one has to be 5 o'clock, 5:05, 5:50, 5:55, 5:56. Let's just set you to 5. Oops. To start. This one's 5:57. 3rd clock. Let me think. In between 5:57 and 7 here, it has to be 6 o'clock or 6:06. I'm gonna send it this way to 6 o'clock. But if I have too many zeros, then that one might need to be 6:06. Okay, so you're 5 o'clock. Let's make you... You have to be 5... Oh, I think I get it. Okay, hold on. Let's make you 5:56. Oops. Hold on, I'm cooking. 6, 7. Okay, you have to be... One of you has to be descending order of another one. It's this one. We already have 2 that are not 00. So I think you are going to be 7:55 most likely. We're going to put it here just in case. I wonder if these are exact answers or like... Or like within a range. Whoops. 8 o'clock. And then you just need to be in between 7 and between this. Sorry, I know you can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Let me go like this for you for a second. Okay, so I have this one set to 5. This one had to be 557. So these I guessed. But 100 and 1 not. This one has to be not because it's in between these two. No matter what, this has to be not, you know, 00 at the end. That one, we know that that is what it is. This one, I'm setting to 6 because it makes sense. It has to be something in between 557 and 7. Which means it could be 558, 559, 6, or 606. There are 4 options for it. So I'm going to write it on my board. It's either 558, 559, 6, or 6. I guess it would be 605, 606. Right? Oh no, it's in between that and 7. Oh, it could be a lot more shit. It could be 607. It could be 608. It could be 609. And that is 8. 8 options of what this one could be. It's basically any of the available things between 557 and 7. This one I have no data. This one had to be 7. You, no data. You, 3 digits are reverse of another clock. Says a maybe. I put a 755 for now. And you would put it 8, cause. So then now I need 1, 2, 3, 4. One more needs to be... I think this needs to be 8. You need to be 8. Right, to get my zeros in, and then that means you have to be 9. Oops. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong one. You need to be 9. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that end in 0, 0. Okay, now you had to be 557 and you had to be 7. Which means you two... It doesn't matter what these are too much. Ascending order, they're all different. 5 of them end in 00. You cannot use 1, 2, 3, or 4. Oh. That's right. That's where we're tripped up. You're 755 right now. You have to be 7. How did it word it? 3 digits are reverse order of another clock. And they can't be the same. So what if I make you 758 and you're 857? I think it's like that. Okay, let's check it again. 5, 556. Is that okay to write? Yes. You're 557. I have you at 6. It's the 4th one in. This one could be like anything. Okay. And you're 7 for sure. Contains a 7 and ends in 00. I I have you at 7:58, you at 8:57. You at 9. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Hi, Dea. Hello. I had you, TJ, and Harry all today. All 3 of you today. I'm collecting them all, the Infinity Stones. I'm the puzzler right now. I do be puzzling. Oh yeah, and Blau, true. I'm thinking Cypress, but yeah. I got everybody. I'm puzzling at the moment. And I have my conspiracy board of conspiracies, but right now we're in clock hell. You are here, clock hell. Okay. Cute washi tape, clock hell. Love it. And I'm trying to figure out this clock puzzle. There are 8 clocks. I can set the hour and minute hands. And I had all these notes. Blue notes are true. I'll do it like this so you can see the game window. Blue notes are true. Red notes are false. This is just rules we've learned throughout the game. However, there's a red note that's actually true because it's handwritten. Anytime it's written in like handwriting like this one is, it's the opposite. It's actually a true statement on it. So I read through all these. We now have some rules, some parameters, and I'm trying to figure out what time needs to go on each clock based off of that. So the general rules are here. The general rules are, they're all in ascending order, they're all different times, 5 of them end on the hour, and there's no 1, 2, 3, or 4 in any of the digits. Which means that these are the digits I'm left with, right? These are the ones I'm left with and can use. And then here, they can all start with this potentially, and then here are the possible endings. Right? Here are the possible hours and possible minutes. There are no options for them outside of this. And then there you go. So I'm just trying to figure out the puzzle doing that and having these, you know. So I gotta go through and count shit. I gotta go through and count shit, because every time I change something, there's a cascading effect of now some of my stuff isn't right. So, let's look. Ascending order, all different. 5 end in OO. I think that's different. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 1 more needs to end in OO now. And that's the thing, is I'm like just not sure how I want to do this yet. This one has to be this. So you have to be 6, you have to be 5. I think this section's all correct. This maybe could adjust to a couple of options, but for the most part, I think these 3 are right. My cat is here, camping me nookie. You're 7. Wait, how would I do that then? Oh, you have to be 7:55 then. So we have a 5:57. You have to be 7:55 because this is supposed to be the descending order of another one. Whoops. Fuck. And then you can just go back to being 8. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 that end in OO. Something would have happened if it was right. I think this one can adjust. Let me think. Imagine all those people who never learned to read an analog clock playing this game. It would be so painful. It'd be so painful. Okay. So let me think. Second to last. Oh! I did it wrong. Second to last needs to be... that's why. Oh no, wait, it can't be anything. Maybe you're 7:05? Oops. This clock is the one where 3 digits of it are reverse order of another clock. You can't be 655. Reverse of that, you can't be. You could be 755. You can't be 507. One, but then I lose one. My 5. You have to be 6. Because this one here, the rules are it contains at least one repeating number and contains a 7. And then this one, the rules of this are contains a 7, ends in 00. So this one is the first definitive one, right? This clock has to be 7 o'clock. The 5th clock in has to be 7. So that sets that precedent. Then the next rule that we had was this one, the 3rd clock, contains at least one repeating number, contains a 7. So you'd think, oh, 7 o'clock, but we can't do that. They all have to be different. So the only other option is to make it 557. So then this one is definitive. This clock has to be 6 because we need 5 total clocks to end in 00 to be on the hour. So what's in between 7 and 557? That would give us that 6. This has to be 5. It's the lowest starting one. This one is nebulous. I think it could be something. Maybe I could set it to whatever so that this one could be whatever I want it to be. So maybe you are just 8. And then you're 8 something, and you're the opposite of this. So maybe this... Oh, that would make this definitive. Right? Oh, no. Because you have to be lower than that. Ooh. Set him off on something. I mean, it means we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 somewhere in here. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is how I'm doing that. I think these are correct. All the OOs are correct. This means you're 8 something. Which means something else has to end in 8. You can't end in 8. Because you exist. And then you'd be after you, and they're in ascending order. Now, you don't have to be 6. You could be anything between 557 and 7. But you have to be 6 because of the number of the OOs. How is this not right? Hold on. What's wrong? It's interesting. Okay, let's review again. Each clock should be set to a different time. Yes. 5 should be ending on the hour. 5, yes. Set this one to a time containing all different numbers. It's a red note. It's not true. It means they should not all be different. There should be at least one repeating. So, 557. There's 2 5s there. Yes. This clock's neighbors should both be set to a time containing a 7. That's why this is 557, specifically. This one needs to have a 7 in it. And it's saying it should not be set on the hour, but it's a red note. So it should be set on the hour, which means it has to be 7 o'clock. None of these clocks should be set to times that contain 1, 2, 3, or 4. None of them do. None of them do. This clock should be set to a time that contains the same 3 numbers of another clock here, but in reverse order, which is why I was thinking 855 and 558, but not possible. The clocks are positioned so their times will go up in ascending order. It's a red note, so you think it's false. However, it's handwritten, so it actually is true. We treat it like a blue note. So the only thing I'm thinking of here is what if I, like, reverse the order of these? And this thing needs to be figured out. This one. Low to high, but no 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He said, I feel like this puzzle's so obvious, but so complicated at the same time. It's like... You just have to think through it piece by piece, and you have to change one thing, and then cascade down and check all the other things that they still remain true. If you try to, like, math it all out, like, all together, you try to think of these at the same time, it's not good. It's not good. It's not gonna work out. If this is 7, then this has to be 8, and this has to be 9. Which means you could be 808, 805. Oh. That's what I could have done. I could have made you 508. Whoops, that's what I was missing. I was ignoring the oh, right? Oh. I was just focused on 50 something, that was all. What the fuck is this? Ooh, it's a sanctum key. Ooh. Let's go. Why is it so ominous with the red drawer? So scary, dude. So scary. Okay. Did clock tower puzzle, got sanctum key. Now let's see sigil we have up top that they gave us a piece of.
The Geegler.
That's me. The Geegler. I think they're kind of telling us that this sigil is the one for Orinda. Now what the hell? I'm the puzzler, I'm the Geegler. Now what the hell do the, what do these mean? It's not the one for Orinda. It's dashes? Oh, this is a Raja. Because it's violet. Okay. So a Raja, we know, is purple. It has these dashes. Now we know that the motes are also flowers. The Raja has flower motes. Poetic, strong focus on the advancement of the arts, writing, music, and language. Okay. We don't know about their transportation style, which would tell me something about the lines. I don't think we know about their weather either. He gifted her the region of Araja, landscapes and tradition, redacted. Oh. I need my unredacted version of this ancient sacred text. Hold on. Hold on. Let me grab it. We just had it the other day. We just did it the other day. Hey, GTA viewers, you're gonna like this. Sorry, this is my screenshot, so I'm gonna show you. Anyway. So I'm digging through them. I'm looking for the ancient texts, and I saw that. Let's see what they said about Araja. Let's see if that's enough for me to maybe do this. Oh, yeah. Here's our unredacted version. Oh, yeah. History of India. We have our forward. And all that shit. We have our... Chapter 1, the ancient place called Ojera, don't care. We have this. Second era. King gifts stuff to his kids. Yeah, Araja, mystical realm of the ancestors, a land steeped in tradition, magic, and poetry of the old tongue. And this little flower symbol on the desk here makes a place poetic, where it's like how they mark what they are. So we know that. We know that. Okay, railways span the length and breadth of the land, linking newer mountains of arch areas to southern shores of Araja. Okay, maybe they all used rail, but I don't know that that tells me much. The king, something, there was an uprising. I'm just trying to see if they tell me about, like, the weather in Araja, because that's what I need for the sigil, maybe. Yeah, there's an insurrection. We know that. Archers and Nuance joined the Fen insurrection. Had a long-ass war. The royal family members, they fled down to the south, which is Araja. That's what I was trying to think of. Okay, in modern days, they're all allies, though. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Still Orindia. I don't think that gives me information to try and fill this out then. Damn. Damn. Do we have an unredacted full sigil book? Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything that I need to fully complete the sigil. I've gone over it 100 times, so I'll show you. We know the color relating to Araja. We know the border is this. We know the moats are this. We still need to find what type of line it needs. What type of line and which of these it is. So the number of possibilities here times the number of possibilities here. You know, we've already seen this. This is taken by Fen Ares. We've seen this, which is taken by someone else. Yeah, that's it. Yep. We don't know. We don't know. Let's slap this key in one of the doors at least and just go for it. I want to go for it. And that would be... where? Here. Thought the book had all the full examples? No. It doesn't actually tell you what the sigils are. It tells you what the pieces mean, and then you still have to, like, piece it together. That's why this chunk of stuff is called Sigil Hell. Because I'm still finding all these little disjointed things and clues and whatever. Still working on it. Transportation and weather don't look like they have enough symbols for them to all be unique. So there are 7. That's the thing. So there are 8 moats and 8 borders, 8 colors, 7 weather types, and 7 sets of rays. Which is interesting. So yeah, I don't know yet. Can't believe how complex this game is. It's so much. It's so much. It's a lot. It's a lot. So this is what I was showing chat before. So there's 8 of these. Notice the rivets. Mmm. 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 I was walking through here earlier and I was like, oh my god. The rivets, they're missing some. Losing my mind. 8 rivets, 8 doors. Okay. I have to pick a door. So the order of these is this. The first one is Orinda Ares. The second one is Fen Ares. That's the one that's open here that we completed. Third is a Raja. Wait. That's different than this. Why is the order different? These two are changed too. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why. So these two are switched and those two are switched compared to the mantle? The mantle order was the order for the other puzzle, though. Maybe it's not relevant. Okay, well, then this is Arch Ares, this is a Raja. Who should I go for? I don't have information on these three. But I can tell you, one of these three is pink. Okay. One of these three is pink, and this sigil is the one relating to whichever country's color is pink. We have a lot of the parts of it. Like, it's fairly complete. We just have to test a few things. We tested this one here, and it wasn't this, so it's one of these two. So, if I pick one of these two, 50-50, then one of these might be this sigil here. That's what that is. This one, I don't know. These three, I don't know. I might have a couple hints here or there. I could tell you the border for this one. And then I could tell you... I have this. I know the colors. Like, I know if Raja's purple, right? So that's the one that we have a little extra info just now from. The other one that we were looking at in wherever the fuck I put the picture. Oh, I don't think I put the picture anywhere, did I? No, I did. Right here. This one is a Raja. But it's only a part of it. It's missing lines. It's lacking lines. I can assume that this is the piece that actually faces this direction, but I don't actually know that. It could be the piece that faces this direction. I don't know. It doesn't have any lines, so I don't know the line shape. I don't know if it's like squiggly. I don't know if it's, you know, like this is the Fen one. Too many variables. I don't think I do this yet. And this one is the Orinda Ares sigil, or not sigil, core, the middle thing. But it's not a Raja, so I don't need this. Almost full one where you found an upgrade disc? Where I found an upgrade disc? Are you talking about this? In another room? I don't think there was one like that. I would have taken a picture. The candle room. The candle staircase. Oh. This other side. You're talking about, wait, maybe I have a picture of it. Let me see. God, what day was that? What was that date that I went into the tomb again? Hold on, I'll find it. As soon as I see pictures of the fucking tomb, I'll know. god, I have so many pictures. Holy shit. I'm looking. Okay, I found where I was in the tomb. Oh, I didn't take a full screenshot of it. I have a portion. I have this image, which if you look here, I'd have to go look back at it. If you look here, got some little sticks, we got some moats. How do I get back there? Let me see. Let me see. To 400 now. Organizing them on one note is painful. One note? Ugh. Yeah. You want something where you can, like, almost scrapbook it. Okay. What's my best way to go out here? Oh, I would need the water up. I would need the water to be up to take the boat across. And if I take the boat across, then I can see it again. You know what I could do? Look at my own damn VOD. Look at my own damn VOD. Thing is that one actually complete? I don't think it's complete. I think it was missing a border and a core? Or just a border? Let me see. No, I can't deduce from that part of the image. I think it's just the border, which I do know their colors if I know the name, or I can narrow it down. So let me see. Yeah, someone clip it. Someone clip it. Someone clip that shit. I'll go VOD dive. I'll go do it while you guys do it. I'll go look at my own damn VODs. It was like 2 days ago. 2 streams ago, 3 streams ago. Let me see. And if one of you gets it faster than me, you post in the Discord and you tell me about it. I'll say congrats, but let's see if I'm faster than you. Let's see if I am. It's on Saturday or Sunday. Let me see. When did I go into the tomb? Found it. I found it. I found it faster than all of you motherfuckers. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Okay, it was Orinda. It was Orinda. Hey, let's do Orinda Aries then. Okay. Sanctum key. Boom. That's a big clunk. It is. Okay, actually, that's the right border. It had 3. 3, and they were like this. Oh, because they also had rail, right? So this one's gonna overlap with Fen a bit, right? What does it mean? Let me look at the book. So their rays also mean rail? No, not rail, sorry. They are also foggy. It's the same weather as Fen Aries because it's literally the same place. Then it has 3, which means a train system and locomotion. Okay, we like factually knew that. So that's good. And then the moats, it's metropolitan. And the color was black. Okay, so we do this because we have to do the shapes. 3, okay. Oh, it's upside down. It's facing toward me here. I see. Get my little metropolitan area moats. There we go. Okay, and then the border should be this one. Hold on, the dots, the weird dots. There we go. There we go. It even reminded me of that because I think it just wasn't on my board because I didn't screenshot it in that moment. Okay, box puzzle and some shit. Ooh. Oh, it's the sister and the two brothers. Damn, is this what it looked like? Good times, huh? Good times. Oh, we can look at this now. Orinda Aries. Ah. Hold on, I'm screenshotting it. Very nice. Fenrir's Post. Unholy State and in Caravan, Babbage, Reddington, Fenrir's. Okay. 8 realms in 8 months. Oh, Blackbridge Hotel and Spa. The objective was simple enough, but in what order, what route, and where to start? Questions like these are the ones I tend to ignore, as planning has never been my strong suit. Well then, in this true spirit of adventure, I have departed, forsaking both map and plan. And as it happens, the road has taken me south. It seems fitting to begin the journey by visiting a fragment of the Old Kingdom. A landmark as black in realm as it is in name, and a story I feel closely connected to. Herbert. Oh, he went to... Okay, Blackbridge Hotel and Spa. It means that there's actually a... Like the old Blackbridge that we read about is there. Interestingly enough, this drawing of the bridge looks exactly the same as the one in that other book, but instead of a coach on it, it's different. It's the exact same drawing. Like this one is the same, right? But then over here, this is the two kids, or the 2 girls, right? Interesting. Okay, okay. Nice. Kept thinking for the longest time that they're... What is this light? A little weird, but that's okay. Kept thinking this whole time that their color was blue, but turns out the color blue was used in this game for a lot of things. We found out, like, a story reason that blue was a non-political color because it didn't belong to any of the realms. When black tiles are pressed, Nucky, get off of my desk. You've tried 100 times. The entire row shifts to the right, as if on train rails. Oh, that's why it's supposed to be like that. Okay, we need what? Black tiles here? Yes, we do. So we need one of these moved down. How do I want to do this? Oh, it only moves up. Okay. Okay, that one is now good. Oh, that's right, the corners. Shit. Yeah, and if I do this and switch you around. Now I'm saying? Nope. Now I mean? So we can get these here. And then move you over. Move you over. Oh shit. It's too many. This one needs to move down as well. Which means I need yellow to be there. Ta-da! Boom! Boom! That was pretty easy, actually. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You lock the... No, no, you don't lock the corners. Wow, I did it. I just like to pull the lever just to pull the lever. The fen box is miserable. It took me a little bit because I didn't do these boxes in like a progression kind of way. I've just been learning them as I go, so that was a little painful, but as I was going through and I was learning the rules, it made it a lot better. I wonder if any of these have like a something over here. Because it kind of looks like the 8th room did, right? Like something was off. These faux doorways freak me out a little bit. I don't know if it was just like a weird lighting thing though. Yeah, look. What is that? What is that? Maybe the environment's just a little funny, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. Okay, well, I done did it. Is there anything else I can come up and do? No, I have my rarest item that I found in the code check, so that's good. The lever I've found more often than the batteries. That's fine. I think we're good then. I think we call it a day. I think we call it a day. Rubble, missed asset? Yeah, probably. I think it's like the next room over, just kind of clipping, which is fine. West wing favored. Ooh. Okay, with that, we're hitting like almost 11 hours. I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna stop myself there. I'm gonna see who's on, and I'm gonna raid somebody. 11 hours. I am probably not streaming tomorrow. A friend asked if I would do a thing, an IRL friend, and I was like, you know what? I'll do that thing. I haven't seen this friend forever. So I might just do a thing with a friend. I haven't seen her in, like, I don't know how long. So I'm gonna go hang out with her. And then we'll see. Maybe like, depending on what time I come back, either I'll just get some of my shit done and that's it, or maybe I'll do a little alt stream or something. I think that's it. Okay, let me look and see who we got. There's a lot of people playing Blueprints. I feel like people that are playing at this point are either newly starting it or they're like deep in the sauce. How about? Ooh. Ooh. Wait, there are a couple good options here. A couple good options. I gotta think. I gotta think hard. Okay, I could raid my own mod. Or I raid a friend that's playing a classic. What do you think? What do you think? Oshi time? Yeah. Yeah, he's playing a game. I want to go in and see if I can smoke him in. Probably not, because I'm not good at doing a keyboard, but show me that little blue twink. Okay, we'll raid him. I like to try and throw back, especially because he's made all of like the tracks and things that you guys play with a lot of bits and shit. So I'm like, I kind of should like raid when I can, you know? It's the least I can do, man. He just makes them. He's like, yeah, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. So I think that would be nice. I think that would be real nice. Okay, we'll go raid him. With that, I'm gonna any food I didn't eat here. I'm just gonna eat. I give him a heart attack. I don't think he's ever gotten like many huge raids. So you go watch him play. He is really good at Tetris. And he's playing a game where usually like, you know, you can make lobbies and have people jump in. So if any of you are good at Tetris, you should get in there. You should get in there. Tetrio's free. You can just make an account real fast and just go. But that is it. Thank you all for joining again. Probably not streaming tomorrow. I think I'll do tomorrow Friday off. And then I have events. I have WeebCon all weekend. So we're going to stream probably Saturday. All right? Probably Saturday. And we might do a convention walk around. I got to figure it out. But I'll let you know. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. See ya.